Yo, here we go. Can you hear me? Okay. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Happy March 22nd. Sunday. Yesterday was the first day of spring, March 21st. And I heard something on, I don't know what it was, if it was a video or something, and some retard is like, oh yeah, the spring started a day early this year on the 20th. And dude, what are you talking about? Dude, that never changes. That the sun is on an electromagnetic track, okay? That never, ever changes. Every year, spring begins March 21st, period. Okay, just like summer solstice and winter solstice are, June 21st and December 21st, respectively. Every year, guaranteed. It has to be. It can never change because it's on an electromagnetic track. Every year, the shortest day of the year is December 21st. Every year, the longest day of the year is June 21st. So that never changes. And they can never get around that. They'll never, ever be able to change that, no matter how many TV commercials and propaganda and videos and false information documentaries they put out. They'll never change that the sun is bound to an electromagnetic track, and you will always get the same 4 seasons every year at the same exact fucking time. You will never be able to change that, no matter how much propaganda they fucking put out, these retards. Hold on, let me make sure this shit is square. What's up, Bub Scott? Wow. Just not much I can do. It's so fucking bright, man. Damn, bro. It's so fucking bright, man. Damn, man. I gotta get curtains or something for in there, man. No, I can't do this shit. It's too fucking bright. Look, I got curtains there and it's still fucking coming in like a... Whew. Man, the sun's coming in. At an angle still. It'll be more above, though, soon because it gets higher in its Christmas tree shaped electromagnetic track, spiraling up and down, in and out, narrowing at the top. And as it gets lower, it's circle above the earth, much, much grander. Or grandier. Or grandier. Smoke them if you got them. If you don't, damn, you're hating life. Damn, you're a loser hating life. Piece of shit. I'm just kidding. Tell me that don't hurt. How's everybody been? Well, I guess the crew doesn't come in to say hi anymore, or what's going on over here? Hey, I get it. I'm the same boring guy. At least Bub Scott's still around. We still got Bub Scott. Where's Melted Pro? Where's Melted Pro? Another perspective. Good to see you. I hope your father, I hope everything's okay. With that. I know you told me. Anyway, yeah. Where's Melted President Pro? How y'all doing? So, a lot of these people on YouTube, these retards, and some of them have some promise and shit, but they're so dumb. Like, they can't distinguish the American people from the American government. And this goes for all countries. Like they'll say we and all this. Look, the people in the U.S. and the government of the U.S. are 2 different groups of people. Okay? Completely different groups. So don't confuse that, retard YouTubers out there. Okay? Okay? Don't confuse that. Stop saying we. the public as if it's the U.S. government. And if the fact that you can't identify and distinguish between the two is bizarre to me. It's bizarre that you hold the American people so accountable that didn't even vote for this shit, that would never participate in your rigged game of Monopoly. You're blaming them for what the small group of pedophile government is doing, like the Trump regime, the terrorist organization known as the Trump regime. They were an aggressor. They aggressively murdered a bunch of children in schools of Iran. They committed a terrorist attack. And when Iran goes to defend itself, they cry about it and go, oh, that's so unfair. It's like they're mentally ill or something. It's crazy. What's wrong with these people? Land of the fucking retards, man. Dave Matthews spoke up. Dave Matthew. Who's that? Dave Matthew. Who's Dave Matthew? I'm bringing a bell. I'm drawing a blank. Dave Matthews Band. Oh, man. It's so bizarre how dumb people are in this world. Every day I wake up and I see things that, how can you that violate all understanding of reality? It's like, how can the people understand such complicated things, but then they can't understand the simplest things in the same sentence? It's mind-boggling. I don't understand. It's like a nightmare. It really is. It's like a bad Total Recall vacation trip that went wrong, man. You know what I mean? It's bad. It's a bad dream. Bad trip. Being in a world where you see what are supposed to be full-grown adults with the mentalities of children, like it's Children of the Corn. It's wild. Nobody calls it out. It's wild. Nobody's noticing when they should be. Should have been noticing this shit a long time ago. Okay, well, what's crazy is the people don't seem to understand. At least I think Jeff Berwick understands that a lot of people have a lot of their wealth. People in the United States, the public, not the government, and the people in the government, a lot of them have their wealth in the stock market, right? A lot of them do. That's where they protect it, from the inflation and the fucking real estate taxes and all the shit. Anyway, what people don't seem to understand is a lot of people have their, what is it? Their 401ks, their retirements. A lot of the people in the public have their retirements and wealth in stocks and stock markets and the stock market. Invested in corporations that make a profit, and their stock is supposed to go up. And if they don't make a profit, their stock will go down. Guess what? We happen to know that there's no way in hell any corporation or mom and pop is going to make it from here on out. We know this. There is going to be no profits. It's going to be losses. So all of the people, it stands to reason, in the stock market are going to lose. And it hasn't even begun yet. Wait till I show you something. Let me show you something. How do I do this? Get this goddamn thing the fuck away from me. What is this thing? What is this big thing now? Oh my God, what happened here? Oh man, I don't know. This thing's in the. What is this? Get this the fuck out of here. How do I get rid of this fucking thing, man? No, this is taking up the whole screen, this thing now. Get out of here. This wasn't here before. God damn it. I can't get this goddamn stupid piece of shit to come up. All right, well, I can't get, can I get this thing to full screen? Anyway, I can't get a goddamn chart to come up. They're so fucking dumb, dude. This is so pathetic. All right, so you got your NASDAQ. Where's the Dow? You can put the Dow Jones Industrial in here somehow. Where, I don't even know. I was going to try to show you how. See right here? You have... Let's put a 10-year in here. If it'll do it, it won't do it. I can't get anything to work. Fuck it, bro. Fuck. The point I'm trying to make is everybody is going to lose all of their money soon. Everybody in the stock market, because no corporation can make any money when nobody has jobs to spend money. It's only going to get worse and worse. So all of that wealth in the stock market, and people are long, which means it needs to go up, not down. If it goes down, they lose all their wealth and all of their money, right? And they're going to lose every penny, man. Like, you don't understand how the stock market hasn't even begun to go down yet. It hasn't even begun. Like, they've been holding it up artificially with inflation and all this shit for the longest fucking time. But eventually they're not going to be able to hide the negative losses of all these corporations. Therefore, the prices are going to have to go down. And therefore, all the money they had in wealth invested in these stocks, the prices go down. That means their wealth goes down. Their cash out, actually want to sell and cash out, wealth goes down. They're going to lose everything. And when that happens, all hope is lost for these people. And most of them are the upper middle class that are hanging in there from falling down to the low class with us down here. We're waiting for you. Just kidding. But God, I shaved, but no Jeff Berwick wrinkles, huh? Because I am actually age reversing, de-aging. That's why. It is fucking wild. It is fucking wild. Founding youth is real. It's electromagnetic. It's magnetism. It's not magic, it's magnetic. It's science technology, not hocus pocus, if you understand technology of your vessel. The electromagnetic fields and vibrations and shit. Chakras and frequency and like current. Your electromagnetic current flowing through the vessel can be boosted and increased thousands of times faster than when it's operating through your vessel right now. And as it does so, it'll decrystallize, therefore de-aging and reversing your age. It's real. It's happening. I mean, it's fucking real. Fuck that plasma shit. That don't do shit, Jeff. That's called placebo effect. People are healing themselves. But, I mean, if it's healing so great, what happened to your neck? I don't get it. What's going on with your neck? But the wrinkles on your neck, if it's healing, doing so much de-aging. Why are you aging on your neck wrinkling? I don't get it. But anyway, man, there is some crazy shit going on, man. It's the Twilight Zone episode every fucking day. It is, dude. You got a small group, a gang, running the entire public of the United States, and then other gangs running their little geographical human farms that they're harvesting and parasiting. So the government is basically a group of parasites. It's just a group of people that are parasites. They're parasitic, and they feed off the population. It's not a predator-prey thing. It is, don't get me wrong. It's predator class versus the public prey class, but it's a parasite class. It's a parasitic class that feeds on the host of the public population to get paid, to get their deals, to do everything, man. It's a parasitic. Government is a group of parasites. It feeds on the host of the public host, via taxes and everything else. And the people are just so dumb. It's hard to believe how dumb they are. But, all right, I guess I'll show some video here. God damn fucking crow. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. God damn, what's up with that?
Welcome back to Jake GTV News. Have you heard about that one grieving widow?
The psychopath who was at Fort Huachuca with Cabot Phillips?
Yeah, that's her. Let's go to the investigation team for more.
Ching Chong, take it away. Chloe and Michael, good morning. We are standing in front of Next Model Management, where Erica and Epstein held meetings to recruit European models. Erica declines to give a reason why. Shocking, I know. But let's hear what Candace has to say about Miss Shabbat Shalom.
I would like an answer as to what specifically Erica was doing, sitting down in offices with suits at the Next Model Management Company. I think that's a very simple question to ask. There may be a very simple answer. We will see.
Just because the founder of that agency, Faith Cates, was in the files working closely alongside Epstein to recruit Eastern European models doesn't mean that she was also involved with trafficking. Now, don't look into Romania or Colonel Otto Busher. Now back to the Goyslop, or you're fired again.
Thanks, Shapiro-Stein. Faith Cates is a good person. I was at her daughter's bar mitzvah, so I would know.
Wow, Daisy, I wish I were chosen like you.
Exactly. Nobody knows how hard it is to be Jewish, so leave us alone.
2 good points, Daisy.
Ugh. You guys are such simps. Erica Kirkberg ran a charity called Romanian Angels, partnering with Colonel Otto Busher of the U.S. Marines, who was caught prostituting Romanian orphans.
Right. And she has since scrubbed any mention of ever living in China.
No reason given, obviously.
Thanks, guys. So Charlie's honeypot that he met in Israel was working with trafficking victims in China, by the way. But speaking of Chinese goyim, Ching Chong joins us live from Constanta, Romania, the heart of the orphan prostitution rings.
Thanks, John. Normies say she was just doing pageant work, but she was running a 501c3 corporation by 17 while her mom was pushing her into rooms to make secret society connections. But let's ask the normies. Tom, take it away.
Quick question. What do you think about Erica Kirkberg's ties to the Rothschilds?
Bro, you gotta touch grass. Oh, shit.
What happened?
I just lost all my savings on Rainbet.
Fluff. Quick question, ladies. Did Israel kill Charlie?
Yes! Shut up, Amanda. Jessica's Jewish. Leave us alone, you stupid Nazi.
What do you think about Erica's family ties to the Swedish Freemasons?
How dare you? She is a grieving CEO. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah.
Freaking MAGA, right? Well, I'm pretty sure she's a psychopath, but let's ask Jake and Stu.
I think she's just a promiscuous whore. I think that she there was that picture of her sitting on the steps in New York with her legs spread wide open. Yeah. And she talks about like she
being this boss bitch. Yeah. You know, everything that goes against traditional values, she's 100% for. She was talking about, okay, what was the most traumatizing thing for you? And she was saying, well, the least traumatizing thing is that my kids will grow up without a father because I grew up without a father. And that was immediately like everything that goes against what Charlie Kirk believes in. He always would talk about how detrimental it is for a child to grow up without a father. And then she goes on talking about her merch sales and how excited she is. And then having, what's her name, that Nicki Minaj on and...
Shut it the heck down, Stu. Just because Jake doesn't mean I don't run the show.
Jake says you're not even a Semite.
That's antiseptic. Run the freaking commercials now.
Black leather morning pants. Perfect for a grieving widow. Because everyone grieves differently.
That's true.
The Grieving Widow Collective.
Absolutely tasteless.
I wonder if they come with fake tears. When was her birthday?
Depends who you ask.
Jeez.
She lies about everything. John, break it down for us.
Thanks, guys. So basically, she was either born on November 20th or the 22nd. Her mom worked with criminals to forge pretty much everything, including her divorce papers. Oh, yeah, and she wasn't raised by a single mom, like, at all. That was a lie, too.
I'm not afraid of raising my children alone because I saw my mom do that.
She actually was raised with a stepfather. She didn't have some type of lack of father. There was a dude there.
I'm not afraid of being a CEO because
Pretending she's actually like she's some anyway.
I saw my mom do that. The only thing that I fear, to be fully transparent with you, is being out of the alignment of God's will, because I feel like that is a very dangerous position to be in.
Why are you always lying?
I think when you lie, you are completely out of God's alignment.
I think her father's the devil, so it's chill. He's the father of lies.
Candace, break it down for us.
So her father was very much a part of her early childhood, and he did not stop being.
I think if you all believe in imaginary things that don't exist, I think you're all mentally ill and nuts. Okay, when you believe things that don't exist, and they don't exist, but you pretend they do, and you pray to them and shit, you're mentally fucking ill. I mean, you like to the extreme. You went from child to adult, but you're not. You're still a child.
Involved in her teenage years.
Still in Santa Claus mode. You still believe in Santa Claus.
Either. I've spoken with classmates, past boyfriends, and people are generally bewildered as to why Erica is now publicly representing as though she does not have a relationship with Kent.
I got you, Candace. It's because she's a liar.
Yep, an LIAR, lying, promiscuous.
That's based. She must have forgot she admitted it on Charlie's podcast. Check this out.
Hold on. I do not want to knock the stay-at-home dads. I do not. There are some who had to temporarily have to switch that role. That happened to my parents a long time ago. Granted, again, they got a divorce, so that probably falls into your bucket. But
I am an anthropologist.
But my dad was a stay-at-home dad for a few years. And I got to say, it was really sweet and really special.
Didn't they recreate Charlie's crime scene at AmFest so tourists could walk through it?
Yeah, that literally happened.
Dude, why would they approve of that?
Tom, ask the normies what the heck is going on.
How does it feel to be where Charlie died?
This is what he would have wanted. We're just here to support the grieving widow. I can't imagine the...
And again, I'm going to show a video. I hate to interrupt this, but I'm going to show a video here soon, eventually, where there's a video of Charlie Kirk talking about it. He's got this hourly rented kid in front of him, and it's like real obvious to me in this video. It seems like, and it seems like he knew about it seems like he knew about this whole fucking fake kids and arrangement and all this shit, and that he eventually wanted to get out of it, dude. I mean, it seems like he knew the kids. It's fake, man. It seems like he knows they're not his kids. They're pretending, and it's fake. And it looks like in the video that he knows that.
The amount of booster shots it would take to support this.
Even if you removed Kent, Erica was raised with her stepfather in her home, a man named Larry Ginta.
So why is she saying otherwise?
How dare you talk that way about our grieving CEO?
Ching Chong, what else did she lie about?
That's right, John. Erica Kirkberg's maternal great-grandmother was running illegal slot machines. Her grandparents were arrested for illegal gambling operations. 3 generations of gamblers.
Oh.
But sure, totally normal family.
Shut it down, Ching Chong. Romania's coming directly out of your paycheck. I said to stop noticing her orphanages. Shapiro-Stein, explain to the Goyim who's in charge.
Just
Kirkberg.
Because you stupid Goyim found the criminal affidavit proving her organization was f***ing orphans doesn't mean anything. Right, Erica?
Everyone wants an answer to this evil. Sometimes the answer is very clear.
Yeah.
The truth
You know,
is very clear.
Whoa.
Shoo, Erica.
I was almost convinced until she did that thing with her eyes.
I kind of enjoy bad acting. It sends a funny feeling down
That's
my spine.
discernment.
Erica, lie to me like it's your job.
None of us are involved in my husband's murder. None of us. Turning Point USA, myself, any of these other crazy accusations, none of us.
Hey, nobody said that. You're the one saying that. Nobody. What are you talking about? We never said any of that. You just came out with that. Don't you seem weird now? It's like BB coming out twice. I didn't kill Charlie Kirk. It's nuts.
There's that funny feeling again.
Did you see the Talmud scroll in the background?
Yeah.
Isn't that where their wedding photo used to be?
Bingo. Totally a coincidence.
Totally.
And so I want our team who's on this case to do what we
I would think she would actually put it out there now that he's dead to honor him. And instead, we see a reverse style behavior. Again, their own style.
hired them to do and take care of this.
And by take care of this, she means make it go away. Just like they made the crime scene disappear by paving over it. But let's check out the roof. So here's where the supposed transferee took his so-called shot. An easily digestible story.
They built an entire new city where he got murdered.
For normies, if you believe he had a Superman like
even dead, you know? I mean, if he's even dead, they took him away. Where? They didn't take him to a regular hospital. So what the fuck? How do you know where he is? How the fuck do you know? They said his legs was hanging out the car and shit and down the road. I don't know. You don't know nothing. And who gives a fuck? We know what they want to do after every event, though. And that's get more money from us, more taxes, and more freedoms and control. More for them, less for us. That's all we know every fucking time.
like neck? Like, bro, no 30-06 could do that. Let's take a look into the vehicle he was transferred in.
Okay, so as you can see, there's fragments of plastic. That's interesting. Almost like Erica and the gang staged this whole thing. Pull up that suspicious dude in brown again.
Gang violence. Great. Gang violence.
Oh, shit.
Gang violence. Great.
So we got an exploding microphone and a team of people trained with the CIA.
Well, Erica wasn't working with the CIA, was she?
Wrong. Check this out.
We have 5 major threats that make our grid extremely vulnerable that we've presented to congressional officials. One being cyber.
She worked with him, and again, Robert Mueller dying. Again, are you kidding me? Trump fucking dogs him and shit. That's so funny because guess what? Pam Bondi and that dude and anybody who's in the FBI, you are sex traffickers. They're the sex traffickers, man. Do you understand that? Nobody seems to get that. We're in a world where they're so fucking dumb. The intelligence agencies, multiple ones, sex traffic all the kids between each other so they can all blackmail the politicians, man. They run the sex trafficking, you stupid fucks. Who's in a position? Nobody in the world is even close to even being in a position capable of doing sex trafficking other than these under the guise, unaccountable, under the guise of fucking, national security, be able to run sex trafficking. It's so ridiculous that the people are so dumb that they don't understand. Robert Mueller was the biggest sex trafficker for the last 40 years running the FBI.
2 being hackers, 3 being
that dude was basically the false flag master. Okay? Especially with the fake gun shit.
physical threats. 4th one is solar EMP, and the 5th one is
I showed you right there. That's all fake cartoon bullshit. That doesn't exist. It's electromagnetic. They're telling you that the sun is made out of hydrogen and helium gas, which is complete mental illness, a complete debunkable. It's electromagnetic, okay? Period. And they're showing you fake solar. None of that shit exists. There's no solar shit. It's all nonsense, man. like you had a solar activity. That's all mental illness, dude. None of that shit. The sun is nothing but it's good for you.
And made EMP. So the concern that we have is that we put out this critical information, and when we go over this risk analysis,
This is all propaganda, mental illness. But again, every time it's look at who's putting out the information. It's intelligence, government. It's the mentally ill criminal.
they hear what we're
Out the propaganda, the psychological operations.
saying, but they don't want to take action.
Okay, she was debriefing people on the threats of EMP technology.
Got it. So she works with the CIA. Got it.
But how about that whole Fort Huachuca thing? That can't be true, right?
Let's ask the investigation team for more.
So in Black Start, that EMP documentary, she worked with former CIA Director James Woolsey. But you think that's bad? The woman literally played an assassin on a roof at Fort Huachuca. Not even kidding. The movie was called November Renaissance. Check this out.
Wow.
So here she is on the roof with a sniper, and here she goes for her photo shoot. Who the f is this psychopath sniper? And here she goes for her photo shoot. Who the f is this psychopath?
Shut it down, John. Mention her ex-boyfriend, Cabot Phillips, and you'll end up like Jackie. Now, back to the goy slop or you're canceled. Run the freaking commercials!
Introducing the all-new Seed Oil Sundae, crafted with Monsanto's ultra-refined seed oils.
I hate myself.
Goy Slop Jr. Goy Slop Jr.
Gosh, I'm craving some goy slop and sports ball right now.
Same. But anyways, her and her ex-boyfriend were spotted days before Charlie's death.
Yo, that's crazy.
Yo! That's it. Start running, Goyam, because you're fired. I'm about to sue your whole family and adding you to my lampshade collection. Here I come, Goyam.
Relax, Producer Berg.
Poor guy hasn't had his sympathy yet today. Well, his grandparents were at the pizza cause.
Such a cute little victim. Let's hear from the investigation before we go.
Yeah, so Erica went shopping for over $1,000 worth of sportswear from Alo. Here's the receipt. Who goes shopping the day after her husband passes? Dennis, take it away. Only a psychopath. Anyways, if you're still not following Jake GTV, you're either a triple boosted loser or just genuinely retarded.
Triple boosted vaccine recipient. Triple boosted vaccine recipient. How's everybody doing? I think he was in on it all and he's not dead. And I have to say that because that's what it looks like. He's alive somewhere right now, or they killed his ass behind the scenes. Either way, I don't really give a shit. It doesn't matter to me. But it looks like he had to be in on it because he was faking to have fake kids. He was pretending to be married and have fake kids. Then you got these retards like, oh, she was just trying to fucking get in on his trajectory to be, because he was going to be president. She just wanted to be with somebody who was going to be president. What the fuck are you? Fucking shut your fucking head up and go back in the corner and put the dunce hat on. God damn, Charlie was clearly in on it, man. It looks like he was in on it. But was he waking up and saying things they didn't like? And they're like, here, we're going to do it. We're in on it. But then they kill him behind the scenes. Afterwards, he's thinking he's going to be fine. Okay, I'm going to play along like I'm dead. Boom, boom. And then his legs are hanging out the fucking, and then they whack him, dude. And he thinks everything's fine. That's not what I would do to him. That's what I would do if I was an evil CIA fuck, right? I mean, if I was Bibi, who wants to kill him and shut him up about, the supporting Israel shit and going, again, he was talking, he had to be shut down. He was no war with Iran, and Israel's existence kind of depends on the U.S. and a war with Iran, or because they shouldn't be they shouldn't be invading Palestine. They've been there since 1948. They invaded. They should have been expelled the same year, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, come on. Yeah, I don't think he's a secret Israeli plan. I think he was waking up, bro. You got to be realistic here. That's stupid. No offense. That's ridiculous. You're not watching the videos again. It looks like he might have been in on the fucking, but he was waking up, and he was gonna fucking say, I'm not playing along with this bullshit anymore. And he this war with Iran, I don't know. It's hard to say again, but that he might not even, and you know what I mean. It's like I'm not saying. Here's what you got to understand. I'm not saying he played in on the false flag. He didn't know about that. Okay, he was playing along with the kids, dude. Okay. He was playing along with the kids, pretending to have a marriage with her so he could run for president, the perfect image. They want a wife and 2 kids. He's going to be Republican president. It's an image, man, right? That's what I think is going on, right? He was playing along with that, right? But then they did a false flag on him. He ain't playing along with that. That's where they're whacked the fuck out of him behind the scenes. Probably. I don't know, but you don't know. That's what it looks like. Because the shit he says about no war with Iran, and I mean, it's a big deal. All the politicians talk about it. It's a big deal. The dude is awake, okay? He is a problem for Israel. There's no doubt about it that they killed him. Now, it looks to me like he was playing along with this intelligence Republican Party running for president in the future game. That's what it looks like. That TP, it's, you know what I mean? That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. The Goyam slop. It's all good. It's all good. Oh, I would hate your neighbors too if they were loud. I hate loud assholes. They don't respect your, your peace. Your soul requires peace, man. Man. What's really sad is, I mean, give me a fucking break. Only 7 of my friends show up. Are they even friends? Where are you all? What happened to all my friends? They come and go, don't they? Mostly go. They don't care. They pretend to care, but they're never there. They're never, ever, ever there. Goddamn fucking stupid crow. Hey, Robin, how you doing? Bro, Bubscat, bro. There was no blood, bro, except on the TV, bro, the CGI. Everybody looked at the video and we saw nobody with blood on their shirts. So shut up. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? We saw no blood except on the TV video. Remember? That's what we're complaining about. Is in the other videos, there's no blood. All right, I can't deal with this shit. All right, how you doing, Robin? There should be blood all over his shirt, dude, and there was none, except on the TV when you saw that fake CGI blood shit coming gushing out. But then in the other videos, when they grabbed him and behind the scenes and they're taking him down into some fucking dungeon or something, and there's no blood anywhere. None of the guys have blood on them. He had 4 people around him. Yeah, it's all good. You agree? Cool. Let's see here. Where is that fucking thing? Check this shit out. But yeah, it'll contrast on the TV if that's what you mean. I mean, shit. But I don't think a shirt gives a fucking matters what the fucking shirt is. It's gonna fucking contrast. Weekend at BB's. I hope this fucking piece of shit is dead as fuck. When you murder a bunch of children, and it's between you living and the next child that you murder, I'm choosing you every time to die, BB. When it comes between you and the next child that you want to murder, I choose the life of the child to live and you to die, BB. I choose to take out the evil guy. That's you, BB. I hope you're dead as shit, fucker. My higher self right now on the other side is torturing the shit out of your soul right now. I love it that you're paying like a bitch. Oh, look, it's the biggest asshole award. And there's his butt buddy, Epstein. He's been waiting for 40 years for this war, and the only thing deader than everyone who works at the U.S. Bank Tower in L.A. finding out Larry Silverstein owns their building. Bank Tower in LA finding out. Folks, you got another false flag waiting to happen in LA. The guy, Larry Silverstein, that ripped off, that did made money on the insurance from the towers coming down, said he got to pull it, takes months to put that type of equipment in a building to do a demolition, but just pull it and boom, it just fell. So now he's got a new project for a new terrorist attack in LA for Iran, so he can profit again. He bought a bank tower in LA, and so be looking out for this thing getting hit by a drone from Iran and him making a bunch of money again. Except on the West Coast. You fucking stupid goyim. God damn, you deserve to be called goyim. I swear you're so dumb. I received $200 billion. You receive war with Iran, and your kids will owe for generations and generations for shit that they never received. You didn't either. When a government puts out multiple AI videos to prove their leader is alive, their leader is no longer alive. Whoops, I fixed it. AI clone of Satan Yahoo vows to continue Iran war despite death of his mortal body. An AI clone of Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has vowed to lead U.S. troops into war despite his original human body being squished into tomato puree in an Iranian airstrike. Rest assured. Breaking. Kim Jong-un on North Korea's parliament elections with 99.93% of the vote. At least he tries to make it look a little authentic, unlike Trump with MAGA 100% approval. Lie. It's amazing. This is now MAGA. I wish you well in your attempts to sell this as anything other than a dead movement. Americans who gave 10 years of their lives to Trump, realizing he's done nothing he promised and was a puppet of Israel the entire time. Again, the so-called national debt, that if you paid back every debt in the world, you would have no money in circulation. Therefore, no money to pay any interest. It doesn't exist. All money was created out of debt. They never gave you real money. They only gave you make-believe digits on a screen or receipts of, say, gold or silver. Silver certificates was redeemable for actual silver. Boo boo gaga goo goo, boo boo gaga boo boo. Then it turned into a Federal Reserve note. You owe a debt now. Something changed in 1913. Boo boo goo goo boo boo. So here you go. The last trillion was added. All right. So here, check this out. National debt just hit 39 trillion. The last trillion was added in just 146 days. That's $6.85 billion every single day, or $79,282 every single second. Interest costs now exceed $1 trillion annually. Someday, son, all of this will be yours. All of this will be yours someday, son. There you go. Some make-believe shit for a pedophile. Yeah, for Israel. Yeah, all this shit for Israel. $1 billion a day right now for a criminal terrorist attack war that the U.S. started with Iran. They started it illegally, criminally, war crime. $1 billion a day, but they couldn't find money for your child to have food stamps to eat. They had no money for you, but they could come up with $1 billion a day, and now $200 billion while you fucking starve. All of a sudden, this motherfucker can come up with $200 billion, but they couldn't come up. Remember the fucking other day? In fact, your government shut down right now because they don't have enough money, remember? But they want $200 billion, man, to murder more baby children in Iran. Sorry, doggy. I'm not talking to you. Poor goddamn dog. Poor thing. He knows I'm not talking to him. It still makes him nervous. Sorry. Yelling at these pedophiles, man. Freaks the dog out. Sorry, honey. The Economist. Check this out. The Economist. So you got a gas can. Yeah, you get the idea. You get the picture. Warning to Australia. Work from home, avoid air travel, and cut speed limits to guard against oil shock. Again, now you see the plan. They're any way these fucking pedophiles can lock you down, they're gonna do it. Again, if the wind blows the wrong way a certain day, these fucking crazy pedophiles are ready to lock you down. Do you understand? They already locked you down for this make-believe scamdemic shit that never existed. And they destroyed the world. Fuel shortages could trigger lockdown-type scenarios for Australia. Top economist warns. Why would you ever even put an idea like that into somebody's head unless you're a pedophile control freak and that's what you want to do? You would never say shit like this, folks. Do you understand the pedophile enemy you're dealing with here? I don't know how you don't. It's like you're children of the corn. Children. I'll smash your fucking head in. Fucking pedophile. Federal surveillance tech becomes mandatory in new cars by 2027. This is the most illegal criminal shit and blatant interference in privacy and dealing with anybody's freedom. Again, you're a full-grown adult. They're a full-grown adult. Why are they allowed to tell you what to do, man? Why are you letting strangers rule over you? Why? It's not valid or legitimate. They're a bunch of criminal pedophile fucks that have no right to roll over you. I don't know what's wrong with you assholes here. Me in 1996, the future will have flying cars. Cool. Dude, mullet. Me in 2026, all new cars will be required to have 24/7 biometric surveillance. It's crazy.
$150 years ago, you didn't have to ask permission from the government to go fishing, own a property, build on your property, renovate your home, use a transportation vehicle, start a business, get married, own a weapon, hunt, cut hair, sell a product, protest, grow your own food, sell that food that you grow on your own property, or even just set up a lemonade stand. And now you virtually can't do anything without asking for the government's permission first. So if you still think you're free, you're deluding yourself.
You're deluding yourself. No, what you have is a difference in you have different levels and compartments of the hierarchy. And when I say hierarchy, it's negative, you know. The families. Yeah, here, come on, go. That fucking poor dog. He's an outside dog. He calls to go outside a lot. He likes to go outside. He's a handful. Otherwise, you gotta fucking like wait on him hand and foot, man. He's fucking like super needy. Like I super needy. Too much. It's too much. What's up, Don? How you doing? We got another perspective. Don Conrad, Robin Kirk. Uh-oh. You're not. Hopefully, you're not related to. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. There's nothing wrong with Charlie. I'm kidding. Yeah, God, do it, Captain Kirk. We got Robin Kirk. We got Bub Scat. And who else? That's about it, I guess. Nobody else cares to say hello? Hello to you, too. Toodaloo, mate. Toodaloo, mate. Dude, the hair is like doing this electromagnetic dance, this curl. Yikes. But yeah, if you want to break an omelet, you gotta, you know, if you want to make an omelet, you gotta break an omelet. You gotta break a few eggs. You know, what are you gonna do? You can't heal overnight. You can't heal 55 years of degradation and crystallization overnight. It takes time. Or at least 40 years, because that's when it started. But what's to say is two things happening simultaneously. It's crazy. Your body aging and dying, and then at the same time reversing its age to not die. It's a crazy feeling or experience. I mean, that shit was happening simultaneously. So they're dying and regenerating at the same time. It's like, I ain't never seen nothing like that. I can't believe this crazy shit. This is crazy.
Term gain, because what we want to do is get such massive oil reserves in Iran. Ultimately, we're not going to have to worry about these issues in the Strait of Hormuz because we're going to get all of the oil.
As the war in Iran drags on, more and more people are debating why exactly this war is happening. Why did the United States start this war? I mean, the answer is so obvious. Everyone knows. Oil. West Asia has the largest oil reserves on Earth by far. In fact, if you look at a list.
And again, it's not good enough for America. America has its own oil, but it's not good enough. It wants to go and get Venezuela's oil, Iran's oil. It's not good enough. They're not happy to just, you know, to use their own. It's just nuts, man. People are fucking stupid how easily possessed they are. They're easily possessed. People around the world and especially the more low vibration you are, the easier you are to be possessed, and they're all possessed.
Of the top 10 countries with the largest oil reserves, you can see that many of them are in this region and are involved in this war. Number 2 is Saudi Arabia. Number 3 is Iran itself. Number 5 is Iraq. Number 6 is the UAE. Number 7 is Kuwait. Number 9 is Libya, which the U.S. waged war against in 2011. Number 8 is Russia.
Another illegal war for pedophiles, genocidal Israel.
And the U.S. has been waging a proxy war against Russia in Ukraine for years. Number 1 is Venezuela, and the Trump administration invaded Venezuela in January 2026 and kidnapped Venezuela's internationally recognized constitutional president.
AKA their planted CIA agent, sold out fucking piece of shit.
Nicolas Maduro. And Trump admitted
sold out to his own kind
that he wanted to take over Venezuela's oil. Oil is probably the single most important commodity for modern society. We could not have functioning modern societies without oil, which is why the U.S. government has been weaponizing oil and trying to collapse Cuban society, to collapse Cuba's economy.
This is evil as fuck. The United States is literally an evil fucking terrorist regime, terrorizing fucking Cubans, Venezuelans, murdering the children of Iran, murdering the fishermen in fucking Venezuela, murdering the children in Cuba via cutting off their oil supply, and then murdering children in Iran, and then the crazy criminal UK nut jobs assisting the terrorist United States, showing their face and who they really are, another terrorist organization like Israel and the US. These 3 fucking pedophile states are the pariahs of the entire world, and they need to all fall.
By imposing an oil blockade.
The governments, the power structure and hierarchy of these countries needs to die. There needs to be none. It's called freedom. We're grown adults. You don't get to tell me what to do. As long as you are not causing harm, folks, you're allowed to do it. Come on.
And for its part, the Iranian government also understands the critical importance of oil in this war, which is why, in response to the war of aggression that the U.S. launched against Iran, Tehran decided to shut down the Strait of Hormuz, which is the most important oil transit choke point on Earth. Every day, 20% of the global oil supply flows through this very narrow.
So you still have 80. So shut up. You still have 80 though. So you gotta stop. That's a lot, man. You still have 80. That's a lot, man. Stop it.
Narrow strait, and Iran shut it down. And this is why the global oil price has skyrocketed, and it's why Qatar's energy
it shouldn't be that. It should only be 20% more.
Minister warned that this war could, quote, bring down the economies of the world.
Which is what Trump and Israel is all about.
End quote. So it's obvious that the U.S. empire wants to control the oil reserves of this very important region. In fact, a top Trump administration official named Jared Ogden, who is the executive director of Trump's National Energy Dominance Council, that's the name of it, he admitted proudly in an interview on Fox News, which is basically state media.
This is a long-term game because what we want to do is get
all state media, you shit stain.
Such massive oil reserves in Iran. Ultimately, we're not going to have to worry about these issues in the Strait of Hormuz because we're going to get all of the oil. This is a long-term game.
We're going to get all of the oil. What the fuck? Listen, first of all, the governments are not supposed to be corporations. There should be profit and loss. It's not a thing. It doesn't exist. Okay, I know it does, and I know it, but it shouldn't. It was never meant this way. What's happening is just nuts. It's so crazy. It's a bad nightmare dream. Wake up. Let us out.
Because what we want to do is get such massive oil reserves in Iran. Ultimately, we're not going to have to
want to get such massive oil reserves in Iran.
Worry about these issues.
We're not going to have to worry about these issues. Bro, I will chop your fucking head off if I can find you.
Issues in the Strait of Hormuz.
Fuck you.
Because we're going to get all of the oil.
What?
As the war in Iran drags on.
What a nut job. We're going to get... Like, this is my oil now. I get it because I said so. Gaga goo goo. I want the oil. It's mine. I said so. We're going to take it. It's ours because we want it more. Gaga goo goo boo boo. We are dealing with fucking nut jobs here. Everybody in the governments around the world are all mentally ill nut jobs. It's crazy. Oh, folks, I'm really depressed though right now because, man, I haven't been able to get my fucking goddamn fucking piece of shit Suburban running. I need money to do that. I'm about to run out of sugar, but I made sure I got the goddamn dog food, so I'm broke as shit. I got no food for me, but the dog has food, so you don't got to worry about that. But I'm out of fucking propane gas here soon. I'm totally out of food, and but at least what kept me going was like sugar and coffee. But I'm out of that now. I got a little bit of left. I'm about to run out, and there's no hope to get any soon, man. And I really like my fucking sugar and the coffee. And I'm in for some really hard times here, suffering. Any donations, I need them. It's life or death, literally, for me. Your donations are literally life and death. So please know when you donate it, it's really helping somebody. So appreciate that. Please donate. I even got a new Cash App thing you can donate on and shit. Or you can buy a cup of coffee. It's in there. You just click that. Boom, straight to cup of coffee. And anyway, let's see what else. Yeah, U.S. is a guilty, aggressing, terrorist attacking pieces of shit like Israel and the U.K. These three fucking nut jobs, man. These three pariahs of the world. Imagine that. The United States, Israel, and the U.K. are the fucking pariahs of the world. Pariahs. Oh, I love you. Thank you so much, sweetie. I really do. Bless your heart. Bless your soul for that. I send you much love and gratitude. Very grateful for anything, especially right now. I mean, I really am hurting. But I took care of my new dog that just bogarted all up onto me, freeloading on me now, but he's a good dog. He's worth it. He's worth it. Luckily for him. I'm just kidding.
Wow, it just dawned on me. We've never seen Charlie Kirk and Erica Kirk's kids, or at least I haven't.
All of you are in my comment section saying that these are not Erica and Charlie Kirk's children. If you didn't see my last post, these are pictures that Erica Kirk sent to Andrew Colvette to prove where she was September 9th.
Could Erica Kirk's throwback post have just confirmed what people have been alleging for the longest time? Because that old caption about renting babies is now being looked at very differently. And some are saying this isn't just a random joke anymore. They're claiming that Erica may have actually been renting babies, and that the kids we've been seeing online might not even be hers. Now, I know that sounds extreme, but stay with me, because once you see how all of this connects, you'll understand why people are talking the way they are right now.
Storytelling. So we're here at Bill's Burgers in New York City, and right near this very table was the first time Dad met Mama. And it started as a job interview.
So here's what happened. Erica Kirk has recently been caught doing what people are
Fuck me. This is what I'm talking about. This looks so staged and fake, this video here. Watch this. Watch this. Look at him playing along here with this fake fucking kid, bro. Nobody explains this late. Look how old the kid is, and he's just now saying this to the kid. It makes no sense, people. It's so dumb. Why are you explaining it now to the kid?
Are right now.
It's so dumb.
Story time. So we're here at
Story time. So we're here at Bill's Burgers. Because we had to wait to stage it there. We couldn't tell you at home a long time ago when we weren't in front of a camera. This is ridiculous. Charlie, this is fake as shit, bro.
Bill's Burgers in New York City. And right near this very table was the first time Dad met Mama.
He thinks we're stupid, dude. Look how he's holding the poor kid. What the fuck are you doing, bro?
And it started as a job interview.
So here's what happened. Erica Kirk has recently been caught doing what people are calling a full-on Instagram cleanup. Over the past month alone, she quietly deleted more than 40 posts from her page, and that immediately raised questions, because nobody just wipes that much content unless they're trying to get ahead of something. And the problem is, the internet never forgets, because even though those posts are gone, screenshots are still floating around, and one of them in particular is what really set everything off. It's a post from February 2015 where Erica is on a TV set, and in her own caption, she wrote something along the lines of, "The perk of playing a young mom TV role, hourly baby rentals." Now, maybe at the time that sounded like a casual behind-the-scenes comment about acting, but now, with everything else going on, people are looking at that line in a completely different way, because why would you phrase it like that?
The way Charlie was so fake talking to that kid. Like, I mean, the kid doesn't even know him. You can tell. It's crazy. It's so fake.
Why renting babies? And more importantly, why go back and delete it now? That's the part that has people stuck. Because if it was just a harmless joke, then why erase it years later right when people are already questioning you? And that's where things start to spiral. Because this one post is not being looked at by itself. It's being connected to everything else people have been digging into about Erica, including her past work in the modeling industry, her nonprofit activity in Romania, and the larger conversations that have been circulating online about her connections. And the more people look, the more questions come up. One of the biggest things people keep pointing out is that there are barely any photos or videos of Erica actually being pregnant. Not a clear timeline, not a documented journey.
Not buying it, bro. I'm just not buying that, man. I am not buying it, bro. Look at that. I'm just not buying that, man.
Or videos of Erica actually being pregnant. Not a clear timeline, not a documented journey, not even a casual clip that shows that stage of her life. And in today's world, where people document everything, that absence stands out.
As if things could
dude, in a real situation, they would have been posting every other day. You'd have a Facebook post or some shit with a picture.
be any more suspicious than they already are. Can anybody tell me why I can't find a picture of Erica Kirk pregnant? None. Not one. Not any in her podcast, not any in an interview. I cannot find one picture of Erica Kirk pregnant.
Now, to be fair, some people initially said maybe she used a surrogate, which is completely valid and something many people choose to do. But with that renting babies caption being brought back into the conversation, the speculation has shifted, because now some people are saying, what if those kids were never hers at all? What if what we've been seeing online was just part of an image? Now, the reason it's gaining attention is because when you look at her lifestyle, it raises even more questions. Erica is constantly traveling, constantly in the public eye, constantly moving from one place to another, doing interviews, appearing.
She's saying shit here contradictory to what Charlie would want. It's completely contradictory to what Charlie would authentically want in a woman, what she just said there in this thing here. It's crazy, man. I'm just not buying it. I'm just saying something ain't sitting right with me. I'm not buying it. That's all I'm saying.
appearances and events. So people are asking, when is she actually with her kids? Because raising children requires time, presence, and stability. And from the outside, it doesn't look like she's slowing down enough for that. And that's why comments like this started showing up. Erica loves the spotlight too much. These children are not hers. Now, whether that's true or not is another conversation, but the fact that people feel confident enough to say that shows how much doubt is building.
Over here is the boy in shorts who is supposed to be 1 year old, and right over here is the 3-year-old daughter. To confirm their ages, the daughter was born in 2022, the son was born in 2024. I have a 4-year-old and a 1.5-year-old, and this picture does look like two toddlers about age 3 and 4. And to be honest, the son looks older than the daughter in this photo. All are bigger in size. Those hands are pretty big for a baby.
And it doesn't stop there, because there's also a clip of Erica talking about her pregnancy that people have been replaying, and something about it just didn't sit right with them. In the clip, she says she went into hiding while she was pregnant because she was growing a human inside her.
I don't want to be around it. I intentionally, when I was pregnant, hid. Not because I was embarrassed. I was growing a human inside of me. I want to enjoy eating my In-N-Out burger and my...
But she makes up this fucking strange, bizarre story that she hid. Right? Okay, this is all in order to explain away why nobody saw her pregnant. This is to explain away to the critics, the noticers, the goyim, that, this is why I don't have all the photos to prove it on social media and all that shit. It's a preemptive. It's obvious.
Hot fudge sundae. That's what I want to do. I'm pregnant and I have 9 months to own it.
Now, when people heard that, they were like, okay, but why does that sound so distant? It didn't come across as emotional or personal the way you might expect. Instead, it felt more like a statement, and that added another layer to the skepticism, because now it's not just...
What the fuck are you talking about? No mom will refer to herself as a human incubator. Okay? Mothers don't refer themselves as a human incubator, like a lab fucking transaction. What the fuck is this bitch talking about growing a human inside of me? That's insane to talk like that, man. What are you, a fucking reptilian? What the fuck are you? What else would it be? What the fuck are you talking about? It's just crazy, man.
Felt more like a statement, and that added another layer to the skepticism, because now it's not just about missing pregnancy photos. It's also about the way she talks about the experience. And then on top of that, we also have to talk about that ultrasound clip that was supposed to be proof that she was pregnant.
Okay, so Erica Kirk posted a video, and in it she has a photo of her ultrasound. She's kind of showing her pregnancy, and something that stood out to me was in the top corner, it listed her as Erica Franzve and not Erica Kirk, Franzve being her maiden name.
Now that clip, people have been picking it apart, and a lot of questions started coming up about whether what was shown actually made sense. One comment that kept getting shared said, so you can see the ultrasound and what might be a 5 to 6 week old embryo. But right next to the ultrasound is the only tool of the ultrasound that can actually pick up that picture. They can't visually see anything from the outside that early. It's done vaginally, which this is clearly not.
Vaginally. What the fuck are you talking about?
And then someone else added, I've been pregnant 5 times too. 2 babies earthside. All 6-week ultrasounds were internal because you cannot see enough through the stomach. So now people aren't just questioning if she was pregnant. They're questioning whether the evidence itself lines up with how pregnancy actually works. But then there's another side to this too, because not everyone believes the same thing. There are also people saying that Erica has been pregnant before, just not in the way people think. One comment said she was pregnant with her first husband, and they had a child, Derek Chelsvig. All 3 people, Erica, Derek, and the child, were seen at a Trump rally back in 2015. So now that adds a completely different layer. Because if that's true, then the question changes again. It's no longer just, was she ever pregnant? It becomes, who was the child connected to? Now, over time, Erica has been called out online more than once. She's been labeled a liar by some, a pretender by others, and someone who is carefully crafting an image that doesn't fully match reality. And recently, she found herself right back in the middle of that conversation after posting an old interview clip of herself.
Was that a good experience for you or not?
we talked about this. It was one of those moments where I really understood what it meant to just fall to the ground and tear your clothes and just say, I don't want anything to do with this anymore. I don't want the fake, the fame that comes with it. I don't want the pride. Oh my gosh, I don't want the pride.
In that clip, she talked about how she was never interested in fame, even during her pageant days. She explained that she had
More and more I hear her fucking talk, Erica Kirk, the less and less I ever want to hear her talk again.
stepped away from that world because she wanted to focus on something more meaningful. She even wrote a long caption about leaving that life behind and choosing a different path. But when people saw that, they didn't respond the way she probably expected, because from the outside, it looks like she's still very much in the spotlight. So people started asking, if you didn't want fame, then why does your life still revolve around it? And that's where the disconnect comes in. Now, as if all that wasn't already a handful, a mysterious audio clip began circulating, and people started claiming that the voice in the recording belonged to Erica. In the audio, a woman is allegedly heard arranging underage girls connected to Jeffrey Epstein.
Hey, what's up? I talked to Jeffrey, and I'm going to his house tomorrow morning, and I'm gonna take he's gonna set something up for you.
Now that's a very serious claim, and it spread quickly across social media. But when you listen to that audio, it kind of sounds like Erica. And when you combine it with the deleted posts, the lack of visible pregnancy moments, the lifestyle, the way she talks about motherhood, and the constant presence in the spotlight, it creates a situation where people feel like something isn't adding up. And the more she deletes, the more attention it brings. Because now, it doesn't look like someone cleaning up old content. It looks like someone trying to control what people can see, which only makes people dig deeper. So the real question now is not just about that one post. It's about what else might be sitting in the background, waiting to be uncovered. And if more pieces like this start coming out, then this whole story might look very different very soon.
God damn, they're like, where are these kids now? What the fuck? Tom, there he is, Tom and Jerry. Yeah, I think I agree. Another perspective. How's Tom doing? How you been, man? What a fucking shit. Hope you're doing well. You hanging in there? Oh my God, I hate these fucking birds, dude. God, I hate these fucking things. Same noise again and again. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much. I can't thank you guys enough, man. I really need those. Your help today. Appreciate that a lot. And it's funny when you're looking at the propaganda of the news these days, how they're trying to hide each other's defeats or whatever you want to call it. But like, it's real strange, this whole Satan Yahoo thing. It's so strange.
Iran announced the toll of its airstrikes on Israel and America. 560 American soldiers were wounded and killed. According to official claims, the Ali Al Salem American base in Kuwait was completely disabled. The American base in Bahrain was heavily damaged by drone and ballistic missile attacks. While it is claimed that the United States aircraft carrier USS Abraham Lincoln was targeted with 4 cruise missiles, American sources denied these allegations. On the other hand, the Iranian Revolutionary Guard announced that 3 oil tankers belonging to America and Britain were hit and set on fire. Don't forget to subscribe to avoid missing updates. Iran announced the toll of its
Oh shit, my bad. Why isn't that fucking window open? All right, here we go. 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 Oh, no, that's not it. There it is. This guy tells it like it is. God! This guy tells it like it is. Kind of like me. Whoops.
Developments that show the sheer stupidity of Donald. Two huge developments that show the sheer stupidity of Donald Trump and the Iranians' resolve to take the fight to its logical end.
That's terrorist Trump, aggressor.
Today hit back at the settler colonies' nuclear facilities immediately after the Israeli terrorists targeted the Islamic Republic. Two huge developments that show the sheer stupidity of Donald Trump and the Iranians' resolve to take the fight to its logical end. Iran today hit back at the settler colonies' nuclear facilities immediately after the Israeli terrorists targeted the Islamic Republic's nuclear facilities in Natanz. Iranian missiles also wreaked havoc in the Arad area of the settler colony. Then the deranged occupant of the White House has taken his derangement.
The deranged occupant of the White House has taken his derangement. See, he knows how to speak appropriately. It's amazing. I've never heard anyone speak like this too much. There are some like me.
To a new high by threatening to destroy Iran's power plants if the Islamic Republic doesn't end the blockade of the Strait of Hormuz within 48 hours. This would be the broad focus of my video tonight. Also in my video, a clip from the broadcast of French TV that shows the pure hatred for Trump in Europe. So please stay tuned.
That shows that he said that shows the pure hatred for Trump in Europe. It's hard to understand him, I know.
Iran today once again demonstrated just how determined it was in teaching its enemies a lesson for their illegal military aggressions. Earlier, Iran has shown how it had not fully revealed its military prowess when it fired a 4,000-kilometer range, intermediate range ballistic missile targeting the US and UK military base in the Diego Garcia Island in the Indian Ocean.
Dakota, and we know MAGA is 100% behind him. That's what CNN reported. That's 3 digits. I do want to put this.
That's unrealistic.
Up. This was significant. It happened overnight. Iran.
And again, here's the rationale for the 100% is if you're not 100% this and that for this and that on Trump, you're not MAGA. It's their definition of MAGA is what allows the mental illness of saying 100% of MAGA.
Launch some missiles
towards wasn't that CNN too? Isn't that supposed to be for Democrats? State-run propaganda? No, it's all run by the same fucking genocidal pedophiles, reptilian Israelis.
Place called Diego Garcia. Now, why is this significant? Here's why. We thought, and Iran had said that they have missiles that could go 2,000 kilometers, but in fact, the missile that was launched went about 4,000.
But you're an idiot for buying anything anyone says. Like, why would they tell you, man? It's like we're dealing with children here, man. It's insane.
1,000 kilometers, meaning 2,500 miles.
Literally, Iran could load up a bunch of bombers and from any country right now and fly above the U.S. and fast it up and start bombing shit, just like anybody can do all that shit.
And all that translates to the fact that American interests could be at risk outside of this circle, Dakota. So Iran does have the capability to hit our country, to hit our bases.
Today, Iran hit back at the settler colony by simultaneously targeting
settler colonies. See, I love how he knows how to appropriately speak, because that's what they are. He calls them what it is, settler colonies. Okay? The Israel, a settler colony, a terrorist group, invader. And then all of the bases around Iran, those are all settler colonies that shouldn't be there. Any U.S. troop that dies outside of the U.S., you died for Israel. Nobody in the U.S. as a troop, unless you died on the American soil, you didn't die for the U.S., folks. Let's get that. Unless you died right here on U.S. soil, you didn't die for the U.S. You died for Israel. Remember that. You don't protect the U.S. soil here by leaving it. Ever, ever.
its nuclear facilities in Dimona and other infrastructure in the Arad area. In both these strikes.
And so in that sense, if you died somewhere else, I'm glad, because you were supposed to be dead. You should be dying here on U.S. soil for us, not Israel. So I'm glad you died, not for Israel, but I'm glad you died, because you died for Israel, not us. So fuck you.
There have been heavy casualties. It all started with the Israeli terrorists targeting Iran's nuclear facilities in Natanz, raising fears of radiation spread in the region. However, Iran wasted no time and fired ballistic missiles to hit the settler colony's nuclear facilities in Dimona. Iran's missile strike was captured live on camera. You can watch this video on our Telegram channel. Details are on your screen and also in the description.
Folks, unless the U.S. can overtly declare war and get, it's going to be way more than $200 billion, there's no way they can beat Iran. They literally would have to use B-1, all their stealth bombers, and literally bomb them into Gaza. That would be the only way. And to do that, the U.S. people would literally not allow that, or anybody. Nobody would. China, Russia. So there's no win here for Trump, the terrorist Trump regime aggressors. There's no win here for the United States government or the American people or the world for that matter. There is no win here.
Of this video. This resulted in over 100 casualties as victims had to be taken to hospitals. Another ballistic missile fired by Iran struck the Arad area. There are reports of over 15 confirmed dead. Such was the intensity of these attacks that even the Israeli military is now invoking war crimes against Iran. Now,
yeah. Like, imagine this, right? Israel's been murdering the Palestinians, live streaming it on 4K for 2 years, genociding them, right? They attack and murder a bunch of children in Iran. They're aggressors, right? They do a terrorist attack on Iran. Then Iran retaliates and defends itself. And now it's the bad guy. Israel claims, all you doing is humanitarian against humanitarian. You're doing to me what we've been doing to Palestine for the last 2 years straight, really, since 1948. But you're doing what you did. Now they're going to cry about it. Don't you love it? I love that Iran is bombing Israel into Gaza. I'm celebrating it. Sorry, you genocided my people in Palestine. They're my people. They're my friends. They've never genocided anyone. But you genocided my people, the Palestinians. I'm not Palestinian, but they never murdered a bunch of people.
When the Israeli military, which is notorious for committing war crimes, accuses others of the same crime, then you know.
You can't make this shit up. It's like, because you don't have to. You don't need to make this shit up. Whoops, what's going on here?
that they have been hit hard. This is what the Israeli Foreign Ministry wrote, and I quote, "The Iranian regime devastated Arad and Dimona by deliberately striking civilians with missiles. Over 100 people were injured."
Wait, you mean like the way you've been doing Gaza? Shit, yeah. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about you crying. It means nothing because we know what you did to the Palestinians. Shut up. Good. Good that you die. I'm happy. I'm happy that you think it's a war crime. I'm happy that you died, Israel.
Including children.
I celebrate your deaths. Yeah, because you're guilty of murder, genocide. If you did nothing wrong and I said that, then I wouldn't be able to sleep at night myself.
A blatant war crime, pure terrorism. End quote. Videos of the Iranian strikes in Arad are even more graphic.
Again,
end quote.
I'm laughing my ass off because you're getting a taste of your own medicine and you're crying. I love it! What an asshole! The nerve, audacity, the gall of this idiot to cry and complain like a cocksucking little fucking baby when he's been doing this for years to the Palestinians in Gaza. It's bizarre that he thinks he can even speak to us without us laughing our asses off at this asshole. Yes, I'm happy you're getting your ass killed.
Videos of the Iranian strikes in Arad are even more graphic.
Celebrate it right
I've
now.
shared them on our Telegram channel. You can watch them there. Details on your screen and also in the description of this video. Today's Iranian attacks showed two things.
So glad
Israel's air defense has either become completely ineffective or the settler colony is fast running out of its
Love this guy, settler colony.
interceptor missiles. Even a Fox News reporter was taken aback by the Israeli
Check out Jonta.
air defense's failure to intercept the Iranian missiles.
And John, I got to tell you that an Iranian missile made it through the Israeli air defenses and came down in the southern Israeli town of Dimona, and people are injured. Now, Dimona is in the southern desert there, towards sort of near the tip.
Now you know how the poor Palestinians feel, you asshole pieces of shit.
of the Dead Sea and very near the Natanz.
Karma's a bitch. Don't get me wrong. I'm real happy with this karma. Let me tell you. Don't get me wrong, but it came a lot faster than I could have ever dreamed. This is amazing. This is the only thing I love about the world these days is this right here. This is the only thing that gets me up in the morning these days is death to Israel here by Iran. It's all I got to look forward to in this world.
Nuclear Research Center.
It's
no
the
word than
only
anything
thing
new.
I have to look forward to in this world is the death of Israel by Iran. That's all I got. Everything else is miserable. They've destroyed everything.
Nuclear was hit.
The economy's shot.
But we do have word that a lot of people are injured, as many as 40 injuries. That includes a 10 or 12-year-old boy who has shrapnel injuries and is in severe condition.
No, they're not the victim, dude. Israel murdered baby little girls in schools and hospitals in Iran. None of this would have ever happened if Israel didn't murder baby girls. Okay? And if Iran doesn't defend itself, then holy shit, you're begging to get attacked again. Iran, or anybody for that matter, China, Russia, they know they have to respond or they will never be free. They will get run over by everybody. Everybody in their right mind knows that.
The injuries are light. They do count people who get
They don't respond immediately and punish anybody who would attack them, then it's a free-for-all on their country. And they know, anybody in their right mind knows that. You can never not punish an attack on your civilians, a terrorist attack, an aggressive terrorist attack.
Injured running to the shelters.
You have to punish it. In fact, that's how the U.S. got away with attacking Afghanistan and Iraq when they had nothing to do with it. It was an inside demolition job with Larry Silverstein and Bush and all of them. CIA, FBI, Mossad mostly.
Among the injuries.
The FBI kind of just Watch, let it go.
When you have a missile,
They're doing it. They did the guns. It's insane.
Tonight's Iranian retaliatory strike.
Waco, they burned children. Waco, the FBI burned children at Waco. Okay, all on record in front of everybody. Like it's kind of like the Gaza thing with the genocide on a 4K. Except the FBI murdered and burned up children in Texas, Waco, Texas, and nobody gets in trouble. And then the FBI also got caught in the World Trade Center putting bombs in the basement. They got caught and nobody gets in trouble. Nobody understands who the real enemy is. It's your intelligence agencies. You dumb fucks. You're so fucking dumb. Your intelligence agencies. Mueller, Scam Blondie, FBI, CIA, Mossad. They're your sex trafficking criminal enemies, and you're too fucking dumb to fucking see it.
It also establishes another fact that Iran's intelligence and ability to hit the desired target in a timeliness manner are impeccable. Iran appears to be determined to avenge every Israeli and American aggression in real time. The fact that the Russians are also reportedly helping them with intelligence in identifying its targets is another bonus for the Islamic Republic. But is the deranged occupant of the White House, Donald Trump, any wiser? It doesn't seem so. This maniac has just issued another chilling warning to the Iranians, saying that his military would bomb Iran's power sector, thereby plunging the entire country into darkness if Iran doesn't reopen the Strait of Hormuz within 48 hours. He wrote, and I quote, "If Iran doesn't fully open without threat the Strait of Hormuz within 48 hours from this exact point in time, the United States of America will hit and obliterate their various power plants, starting with the biggest one first. Thank you for your attention to this matter." End quote. Isn't it quite extraordinary that this clown hasn't learned anything despite facing humiliation from Iran for 3 weeks now? As I said before, Iran will consider reopening the Strait of Hormuz, but on its own condition, as being explained by this guest in this TV broadcast.
There are several conditions that Iran has in mind. First of all, any vessel who wants to pass through the Strait of Hormuz needs to pay some tariffs now on. So it would not be like before to go through there. Iran is going to actually protect us strait and is going to support the security of the region, and that needs some payments. So any vessel who wants to pass through needs to pay some tariffs on that. Second, Iran has already said, and some vessels actually have done this, that any vessel or any cargo that is traded in Chinese yuan, Chinese RMB, would be exempt to closure, and they can pass through the strait. And that's in order to destroy the dollar dominance, and it's part of the de-dollarization policy that many countries have been looking for. And here it is on the ground. Iran is now forcing that de-dollarization policy in order to help the rest of the world. So if the Chinese especially, whose currency can be used in this trade, welcome this idea and support this idea more actively, then it would actually be an end to the American hegemony and American dollars hegemony. And it would not be working anymore like that.
Is Trump willing to agree to this demand, i.e., different countries paying Iran in the Chinese currency? If not, then he's wasting his time. Iran is no Venezuela or Cuba. Why is it difficult for him to understand this fact? Try targeting his power sector and see what happens across the region. This is what one's obsession with pedophilia does to him.
God damn, I love this guy. This is what an obsession of pedophilia does to him.
This is not. Try targeting his power sector and see what happens across the region. This is what one's obsession with pedophilia does to him.
This is what one's obsession with pedophilia does to him. I love this guy. Damn, he tells it like it is, right? Right.
If this is not enough, this maniac called Trump is now contemplating recovering Iran's highly enriched uranium by sending his Marines into the Islamic Republic.
trying to secure or destroy the uranium at Isfahan would be by far the most difficult commando mission in history. It dwarfs in complexity and difficulty anything previously attempted. Remember, this site is deep in Iran. It's 500 miles from the coast.
And again, who the fuck is America, the biggest terrorist attacker of every country combined? It's attacked more countries than everybody combined. The world's pariah, the biggest terrorist attack of all. Who the fuck is, morally speaking, ethically speaking, the U.S. has no room to talk. It doesn't have the moral high ground here. It's a piece of shit terrorist pariah. It can't tell anybody what it's allowed to have anyway. Okay? Okay, you can't tell anybody what they're allowed to have. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you assholes? You don't understand freedom. You can't do that. Especially when you're the one that should never have something. If nukes existed, the United States would, and Israel, would be the last fucking retards, psychopaths you would ever want to have them. Not Iran, who's never attacked anybody ever. And I know dumb fuck was saying it was whatever years. No, they weren't. They didn't attack anybody. They were attacked first. So, and then this retard's talking about, it gets too much. We don't hear the retard talk. Oh man, no way, dude. How cool is that, bro? You got like how many? A half a dozen of 3 dozen cats. Wait, I took in. They love me. Oh, that is so fucking. Oh, I love that, dude. I love that. Is so fucking great. That is the coolest shit ever, bro. That is so fucking great. Yeah, no doubt. You get a hug for that. Oh, that's so good. They're going to love you back. The little kitties are going to love you back. I still wish I had 2 kitties. Even though I got the best dog ever. What's he doing? God damn, you're needy. You're a needy boy. Yes, you are. Bless you. I mean, this thing is the most loyal fucking dog I've ever seen in my life. This dog is so fucking loyal. It's insane. Like every second, any movement I make, he what the fuck are you doing? I mean, it's nuts. Like I don't need that. I'm not that needy. You know what I mean? Like it's too much almost. But that is so fucking great, dude. So how many cats is that you got on your counts now? Chilling? That's so cute. I love cats. That is so sweet. Took them in. So if you got like 6 cats just chilling on you, man, that's way cool. Or 12 or whatever. That's great. We're going to have to call you Crazy Cat Lady. Crazy Cat Lady. Crazy Cat Lady. Does your mom help? Nice. Oh. Siblings. What are you going to do? I wish I had my sibling back. God damn it. Man, my hair. Talk about a habit. I'm having a bad hair day. Every day. I have a bad hair day like every day. Like every day lately. I'll take the moniker. Yeah, poor cats. Oh, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Oh, I've been spelling homie wrong? Well, there's 2 ways. I spell it the masculine way, Homey. But I forgot about you could spell it. I just saw it. I'm like, well, I could be spelling it like that too. That works, I guess. But anyway, I don't know what the fuck I'm even talking about. Let's see, what do we got going? Dude. This dude's car lot here, I knew this guy was going to be in trouble here. I knew it, but I'm gonna let him talk a little bit, dude. But I'm real happy that he didn't get crushed this year. I guess he's not gonna get crushed until next year. It looks like. But this guy is gonna get crushed next year, guaranteed. But I'm glad he didn't get crushed this year. Now listen to this.
So it turns out I might be very, very wrong about this car market, and it might be way worse than I actually even anticipated. So now what's going on? Well, I'm a used car dealer. I sell cars that are $5,000 and under. I know a lot of you know that already, but we just went through tax time, and usually during this time period.
And again, what am I doing here? I'm using him as an economic gauge, a tool, if you will.
We don't have cars sitting here anymore. We are completely
realistic one. Boots on the ground, actual real-time data.
Completely out of cars. And as you can see, we don't have a ton of cars. I've got a lot of holes out here in my lot. We sold through a lot of our inventory, but this is a weird sight for us at the end of tax time because usually we have 0 cars. I can show you a clip of last year.
0! Look at all these fucking cars. Now let's see the picture of last year. Are you ready? Drum roll, please.
It's about the same time of year.
Drum roll, please. That's last year. No cars. What did I tell you? He's already getting crushed, but he's not. He's not. Look, I'm happy he's not. But it's coming next year. It's next year. It's going to be like
here that I'm running this video right now, where you can see there's 0 cars here on my lot. But here's the weird thing that's
boom. Now that's what he has this year. When last year, the year before that, he's always had a hard time keeping cars that long, even that long, at this time of year with the tax because of the under 5 and all this shit. And look at all those cars, man. And he's slinging them. He's still selling them too because of the nature of his strategy, the low, very, affordable vehicles.
Happened to us.
I mean, there's no choice. I mean, when you look at his prices, it's fantastic.
We've sold through all this inventory.
He's providing an incredible service, in my view.
Right, and usually what happens is I go to the auction, and then prices are just absolutely.
And next year he's probably will get crushed because nobody's gonna have money to buy anything. Even so, I don't know. We'll see, or he won't be able to buy them because of the where he gets them.
Crazy, and we're not able to buy any more vehicles. But that's not what's happened this year. Throughout this whole tax time, I've actually been able to still buy a lot of vehicles while we're selling them like crazy.
Again, I can relate to this, gentleman, because back in Florida, Orlando, Florida, I had a car dealership license for over 7 years. I was a used car dealer for over 7 years.
And while that's weird, is that's telling me that a lot of these other car dealers are not doing the same kind of volumes that we are. They're not getting hit like we have. Now, it might just be an element of, okay, maybe this tax time is bad, and it's bad for a lot of these car dealers, but the reason why we still had a good tax time is because we have that price point of $5,000 and under, and not a lot of other car dealers can actually get to that price point.
Yeah, I mean, he has a great strategy, which does provide. I think it provides a great service to the to people that are broke.
Maybe there was actually just that price point.
God damn, look at that fucking Camry, looking good.
That we had to hit to actually get the money that was going through from these tax refunds. Now, what I will say is we have been able to buy, and in a minute or so, I'll go down here and actually show you some of the stuff that we've been able to buy and how much we're paying. One thing that I will say is that the cars that we have been paying, we are having to pay a little bit more than usual. I would say probably about $500 average.
Yes, yeah, inflation, man. So he is saying. I'm glad he's saying that. He's letting us know that.
More per car, but even with that, I'm still willing to pay that to have inventory sitting on my lot right now because there still is a little.
You have no way to make money.
Bit of money in the system, but not a lot. It's just very weird because this year I'm going to be able to have inventory on my lot all through tax time, all through
very weird.
Other side of
it should be noticed. You should notice this. I'm noticing it. I'm noticing what he's saying here. I'm paying attention to what he is saying. Very careful.
Tax time, and this is something that I've never been able to say before. All right, so we got to point this out, because usually when we make bad purchases or we miss something.
All right, that's enough. Yeah, man. Bless you, Bubscat. Appreciate you, man. Really do. I love that you're taking care of them little kitty cats. They better be nice. They'll love you, dude. You take care of them. Believe me, they'll take care of you. If they're anything like this incredible dog here, this dog is just, I mean, I've never had an animal like I feel like it's in love with me or something. Like, it's crazy, right? I mean, it's madly in love with me, dude. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, this fucking dog loves me, dude. And I'm sure those cats will love you for helping them out the same way. They'll take care of you when you take care of them, so to speak. And we got Merce Laws. What's up? How you doing? How you doing? How long is this one? Yeesh. We'll show a little bit of we're going to show a little bit of Max Egan's new video here. Hold up. I love this AI shit. Oh, man. Ah! Fucking hate crows. Evil deeds. This is what you get for all of your evil deeds. When you murder children, you should be murdered too, in the same way. Now Tel Aviv is getting what it deserves, a taste of its own medicine. You brought this on yourselves with your evil deeds, and now it's time to pay the fucking piper.
You were mocking the kids, but now you're getting hit. Iranian missiles have your entire sky lit, and you cry victory and say you didn't start this, but the whole world sees that your lies are distorted. Now you feel terror like the Palestinians. How does it feel to have bombs dropped on your civilians? You could avoid it all if you wanted to, but humanity never expected good behavior from you Jews. This is what you get for
all your evil deeds.
You brought this upon yourself.
You brought this upon yourself. Okay.
This is what you
get for
all your evil deeds. Boom, boom, boom.
Shut that down.
Come on. You brought this upon yourself. It's your time to bleed. No one believed they would strike so deep. Not Tel Aviv, but in the dead of night with no warning, the sky lit up. The world watched in celebration as the Iron Dome crashed, and in that moment, the balance of power began to shift.
Boom, 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 Tel Aviv, boom. Yeah, for all your evil deeds. Boom, 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 Tel Aviv. You brought this upon yourself. Time to bleed. You brought this all upon yourself. Now it's time to bleed. For all your evil deeds. Boom, 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 Tel Aviv. You brought this upon yourself. It's time to bleed. Boom! 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 Fuck you! Die, fuckers! Die! Get the fuck out of here, demons, reptilian motherfuckers! Get rid of these fucking reptilian fucks.
Hello.
Look at that cute little motherfucker. That is adorable. What a fucking baby. What a cute little puppy.
And yeah, folks, boom, boom, Tel Aviv. Amazing. You've even got Korean all-girl bands doing cover versions of that song now. Crazy how that works out. Genocide certainly does have blowback. And what an interesting world.
Genocidal blowback. What do you know? What do you know? Maybe we will get some fucking karma. Maybe we will get some instant karma.
We're moving into, folks, very, very dangerous world. Not that this hasn't been planned. I mean, we knew for a long time.
Yeah, wait till you see this shit.
That they had plans to start World War III.
Wait till you see this shit.
Actually, it's even mentioned in the Epstein file.
I just found this email in the Epstein file.
Yo. It's just for the dumb fucks, in case you need it written down for you. Bam! Right there on your face.
Okay, it's literally to Jeffrey Epstein from James Hayden. Listen to this. We need to discuss World War III. The investors want to know if we are still planning February 8th, 2026. Please be advised that I am on vacation till July 29th. I will be attempting to be off-grid. That email was written in July of 2018.
Yeah, how about that, huh? July 2018. Are we?
So they already knew the exact month and day that they were going to attack Iran. Yeah. They knew the exact day they were going to do a terrorist attack Iran, because it's a planned ritual. They set it up spiritually too, and etherically. They set it up vibrationally, so that it hits harder in the spiritual, in the ether, so to speak.
Still set. The investors want to know if we're still set for World War III to be kicked off in February 2026.
This is how they control the public, retards, how they can't get the most basic concept of freedom.
Interesting how that works.
That they can understand complex computations in chat, but they can't comprehend freedom. It's bizarre. Bizarre.
There's always wild cards.
Wait, what?
But
come on, man. These fucking wartards.
There's always wild cards in these situations.
And wartards.
Now, looking at this whole thing, the way it's gone down, sure, World War III has kicked into place, but I don't think it's actually going the way they planned for it to go. I think they underestimated what Iran has done to prepare itself for this war. Not to say that Iran wasn't part of the control grid, the Iranian government wasn't part of the control grid, in as much as Iran, like everybody else, wants this surveillance grid in place. They want to be leading, or at least a forerunner at the forefront of this technological war. They want to have mass surveillance and the smart grid and the cashless society and all that sort of stuff, sure. But it's a different culture. I mean, an Arab culture, there's no usury, there's no tax. So, and there's no usury on loans and things. That's why so many influencers go to Dubai, because it's tax-free. There's no interest on loans, and you don't pay tax on your income. So
Yeah,
that's the sort of stuff they want to stamp out.
Dude, you don't want to go there right now, bro. What are you talking about? Yeah, they're getting hit hard for their fucking pedophilia shit by Iran.
And you look at Iran. Iran is kind of a wild card in this player. I mean, America has been given this whole perception of what the Middle East is like.
No, you underestimated them. All of you are retarded to ever underestimate anybody. For first of all, right there, you're retarded. Right there. First rule: never ever underestimate anybody ever. That's rule number one, right there.
Based on mainly Israeli intelligence.
That's rule one.
They fought wars in Afghanistan, wars in Iraq, wars in Libya, wars in Syria, just to kind of prep for this. But Iran is none of the above. And Iran has sat back and it has watched what the United States and this whole, shall we call it, the Epstein bloc has done when they've brought down other countries.
Epstein class, like Iraq, Libya.
And they realize that if you have a central leader, then that makes you vulnerable. All you got to do is kill the leader and it's over and done. This is what they've just done with Hezbollah and stuff in Lebanon. Took out the leadership. It's why they took out certain people in Gaza, like Sinwar, and people in Qatar that they struck.
He's got a point. He's got a point here, though. Hang in there.
They said they were going for the Hamas leadership because then the people have no way of functioning without getting orders. But Iran is prepared for this. And I think Iran is a wild card in the whole thing. And they've completely underestimated what Iran is capable of. And even now, Donald Trump.
Iran has planned for this to the point they have 31 independent regions. Completely independent.
Wanting a ceasefire. He says that he doesn't, but he does.
They can't just take out any leaders. It's impossible to just take out any leaders of Iran.
He's trying to get a ceasefire because he's desperate. And as far as Trump goes, I think Trump is a puppet in all of this. He's been a puppet of
Baba Boo Boo. What the fuck did he? God damn, this guy.
Israel the whole time. He's completely subservient
Think?
to Benjamin Netanyahu, even more so since the fake assassination. And many people, there's a rabbi talking about it, how his right ear was pierced so he would become a willing servant of his master.
President Trump's right ear was grazed in a symbolic gesture of Exodus 21:6, where the Torah states that a servant who wants to remain with his master needs to have his right ear pierced.
And again, it's a false flag. And on record, Joe Kent said that they were called off the investigation of the so-called assassin. Okay? The whole thing's a staged, fake false flag. He had so much fake blood, they lowered the flag, was right there for the picture on a crane, lowered, and all the cameramen were there. It was a staged event. Unless you're that stupid and naive, and which they are. This whole thing was a ritual, just like he's saying here. It was a ritual. He never, ever was under any threat. This is a staged event. Okay? That's why he has no damage to his right ear. And it healed so fast. You fucking idiots.
Trump was designated as God's servant and anointed one, just like Cyrus the Great almost 2,400 years ago.
His master probably being someone like Bibi Netanyahu or some rabbi above him. But essentially a puppet for the state of Israel and a servant.
Dude. The rich bitch that gave him 200-something fucking $million.
The state of Israel, like Cyrus the Great, the Persian emperor that existed before him. I think he was emperor. He was Persian anyway.
What is wrong with these people?
And Trump's role was to
Madeline, what was her name? Fucking
usher in the new Jewish Messiah.
Fucking bitch.
But they've underestimated what Iran's role in this is. They thought they would just be able to start this war with Iran and everyone would rally behind it because they've spent the last 50, 60 years vilifying Muslims. And there's nothing wrong with Muslims, folks. Muslim countries have been bombed for years and years. Most of the terror attacks that you see around the world are actually staged by Israel, and they're blamed on Muslims. I would suggest even that most of the prayers that you see in the street and all this sort of stuff that's done to intimidate the Western world, I would suggest this is all organized by Zionists as well. I wouldn't be surprised if most of the people participating in those mass outdoor Muslim prayer sessions.
They're all there as a psyop. Again, because Israel overtly admits that they constantly try to make Arabs look bad because they are the ones that look so bad in order to make themselves not look so bad. It's an agenda. He's got a good point here.
I actually do.
What these fuckers do, man. They're fucking nuts, man. It's like they're reptilian nut job, anti-human nut job, demons or something.
Because who benefits from doing this? Who benefits in any of this stuff? What is the result of Muslims getting out, or men getting out there in Muslim outfits and doing these mass prayer sessions in the street and blocking off traffic and all that sort of stuff? Who benefits from that? What result
I guess I said Arabs, but I meant to say Muslims.
occurs from that?
But it doesn't matter.
Well, people hate Muslims, and they want the West to hate Muslims so they can have this war.
They
so
want
that
to
people will
hate
back.
everybody.
They want every country cheering Trump on because he's gone to attack Iran, and Iran is responsible for funding all these people that are coming to Western countries and shit. Now, all the people coming to Western countries are funded by Israeli NGOs, and I would suggest that most of the people participating in these mass prayer rallies, or at least organizing them, are all Jews or crypto Jews. It's all organized to benefit Israel.
They're there for an agenda to make themselves not look so bad by making the Muslims, whoever the fuck, look bad.
And to turn the West against Islam, because that's the only way they can have their big depopulation war, is if the Christians and the Muslims hate each other. So it's all been done for a reason. But like I said, they've underestimated Iran.
Predicted in their plan by that fucking Freemason, Christopher.
I don't think they planned for this at all.
Pike.
Because Tel Aviv is getting absolutely flattened. There are areas.
Oh, this is fantastic. That looks like Gaza now. Boy, that's called instant karma, huh? Wow, that is instant fucking karma. Man, it was bizarre how they got away with genociding the Palestinians in Gaza for 2 years. It was bizarre. Finally, Iran can punish these psychos. It's a blessing that these mentally ill, pedophile, genocidal maniacs in Israel, it's a blessing that they aggressively attacked Iran. It's a blessing. They just shit the bed. They just diarrhea shit all in the wind, and it came back in their face.
Areas of Tel Aviv.
Because the U.S. can't do jack shit. They're out of money. They got no money for fucking war. Apart from doing it legally and congressionally approved by the people and win the hearts and minds, they can't do jack shit. There's nothing America can do to Iran. Nothing. Like I said, apart from having to get all this shit, will be the only way to beat Iran. Dude.
That now look like Gaza. Yeah, and this is real video footage from Tel Aviv. There's been a lot of fake stuff coming out, fake airstrikes, fake this, fake that. But this is what's happening in Tel Aviv. Iran's been firing.
Folks, at this point, you should still be able to tell AI from the real thing at this point. It's not that good yet. None of it is. It'll be a while before it is, okay? Not going to say it's not going to be able to fool some people eventually, but right now, it's AI is very obvious, okay? I don't care what people say.
Firing ballistic missiles at them. Around about 60 waves now, or 65 waves of missiles have come. I mean, the amount of waves a day varies. and they're generally 6 or 7 waves a day, or sometimes less, sometimes more. But there's generally varying. There's 20 to 100 missiles in each wave.
You are a good dog.
Each missile has
Fucking dog just laying.
20 to 80 warheads on it that spread out to a radius of about 6 to 8 kilometers. So, and they've been pounding Israel like this. There have been 64 waves or 65 waves of missiles now sent to pounding Israel.
Yeah. Hold on.
Out to a radius of about 6 to 8 kilometers. So, and they've been pounding Israel like this. There have been 64 waves or 65 waves of missiles now sent to Tel Aviv from Iran. So this is doing a lot of damage. It's doing a lot of damage. They've been piercing bomb shelters, bringing down buildings. It's like I said, it's beginning to look like Gaza, as you could see from that footage. And it would appear that they have actually killed Benjamin Netanyahu. There's been a few videos come out in the last few days. All of them are AI. All of them. There was one where he was at a coffee shop.
God, these people.
What would he be doing at a coffee shop, which is like 70 miles away or something from Tel Aviv?
That is fucking the dumbest. These people in Israel or whoever the fuck does these AI are the dumbest fucking retards. Deep fake my ass. They are so dumb. It's insane.
What's he up there getting coffee on a relaxed afternoon? Looking like he's just there enjoying.
That's the beauty of AI. What do I mean by that? The beauty of AI is AI can never, ever be smarter than the people that programmed it. That's what I love about it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They can calculate and compute. You're talking about numbers, man, and equations, man. And maybe, yeah, you got some algorithm and shit, but it'll never be smarter than the humans that programmed it, ever. It can't be. Because it's programmed.
Weekend.
גם אתם תמשיכו להישמע להוראות פיקוד העורף תמיד ליד מצוין.
Actually looks at him while he's talking, and the faces on the people in the room as well.
Defense Minister of the
there was a meeting they had. Yeah, that clip.
Happy Nowruz. We're watching from above.
Yeah, that clip is obviously a composite. It's taken from a meeting they had previously. They just changed a couple of things in the room, removed a coat rack or whatever.
Okay, imagine they're so desperate and dumb that these assholes show a meeting from a previous date and change a couple things to pass it off. How desperate and retarded are these reptilian idiots, Israeli fucking retards?
But it's a composite. The same as the one in the coffee shop.
Again,
there was
terrorists, genocidal terrorists, pedophilic maniacs, psychopaths, murderers, reptilian Israelis. Just like the Trump regime, the terrorist Trump regime.
Video footage of him, or there was a picture of him in that coffee shop, I think in 2024. And that's what they based that whole video on. There was another one where he's walking in the hall with Mike Huckabee.
Yeah, they're reaching back. They're reaching hard now. These retards.
And he's got 2 ear canals.
Mr. Prime Minister, I wanted you to know the president asked me to come and make sure
No, we don't need
okay.
I'm not watching this fake shit.
I want to give you an opportunity now that
this shit.
First of all,
hold on.
Welcome to the foreign press.
Good God, man! What are these retards doing here? They are fucking. Come on, man! You fucking retards! You fucking look at that! Look at that stupid fucking ear! You fucking idiots!
To tell you, I'm alive.
Yeah. Just like that's a real ear, you fucking pedophiles. Shut up. Pedophiles don't get to talk around me without getting their heads chopped off. Shut up, pedophile. Shut up. Shut up, pedophile. You don't get to talk around me.
So, but look at all this sort of stuff, and you think, well, these are obvious AI artifacts. But 2 ear canals, I mean, why would they do that? Are they thinking people are just not going to look at the ears? Now, every proof of life video that they're putting out there kind of proves that he's dead. But then perhaps that's what they want. Perhaps he's simply gone into hiding and he wants you to think
they can't admit. No,
I mean,
these retards are so egotistical in Israel that they are so egotistical that they can't admit defeat, that their leader got fucking turned into a fucking bloody pulp by an Iranian strike. They can't admit it. Excuse me. They can't admit it. They have to fake that he's still alive. They can't admit any weakness or any defeat in any way. That's how they same with the US is the same. They're all played the same pedophile playbook.
Never know with these people, they plan things ahead. You know, and Israel
is taken over so much by Israel, it's basically Israel. I mean, it really is. The United States government is basically the Israeli government. Literally, dual citizens from Israel infiltrating the U.S. government wearing Israeli military uniforms in Congress. The biggest treason I've ever seen in my life. Literally, in my world, he would immediately be rounded up and executed in public, and anybody else that we could find from another country immediately would be executed. Immediately. Anybody in the United States government that is from another country or even talks to another country, anything, on your phone, you're executed.
It's always been set up to be
You're
destroyed.
supposed to be in the U.S. government to help the people there. No one else, anywhere else, ever, or you die.
That's why it was put there. It was put there to create
They're
this
not even
massive
supposed
amount
to
of
exist.
instability in the Arab world, and to
What's the deal here? Max Santa Claus knows.
create the war between East and West. See, since Israel was formed in 1948,
When you look at the tip of his nose, that's called a lack. That's known as a lack of electromagnetic current flow.
it's just sat there like a cancer.
Crystallized.
You had the Schofield
Crystallized chakra, nose chakra.
Bible came out, which said that Christians, and brought in the term Judeo-Christian. And then it came in with the Schofield Bible. It's not a real part of Christianity. I'm not a religious person. I can look at this and say, well, this is an interjection here. Because when you look at the core faith of Judaism and the core faith of Christianity, they're diametrically opposed. The Jews hate Jesus. They're the ones who crucified Jesus. Well, no, it was the Romans. Well, no. Pilate washed his hand of the whole thing and walked away. Eventually, Jesus was murdered by the police at the urgings of a rabid Jewish mob. That's if he existed at all, okay?
Again, there were tons of dudes named Jesus that said fucking wise things because that's what humans do. That's what we do. Okay. But to think that they were like immortal or godly or anything like that is just retarded and mentally ill, because all the different places in the old world named the sun different names depending on the location. Egyptians called the sun Horus in the old world, and other places called the sun Jesus in the old world, because they're explaining the story of the sun coming back and forth every year, the same 4 seasons. That's what they're explaining, how the world works. And so, where there are tons of smart, wise people named Jesus that said smart things, yeah, but were they immortal? No, fuck no. They're just like you and me. To think that they're God's son, you have to be mentally fucking ill.
I want to get into that discussion. But sure, all this has been planned. And they created the Schofield Bible so that they created this false vision that Judaism and Christianism are indelibly twined. Then they tried to influence all Christian nations, of which the most is America. I mean, you got evangelists on TV 24.
I mean, you got Israel right now openly admitting that they're trying to control the Hispanic population in the United States via Christianity and weaving themselves in the religion to make themselves a victim, and that's for the whole U.S. Again, this is open. This is right there. Them openly colluding. Play it, goddamn. Play this shit. Play the fucking thing. Play the fucking video. You fucking piece of shit.
4 hours a day, just
Play the
pumping
fucking
out that
video.
shit 24 hours a day, brainwashing
On
people.
with it.
You got to do this, you got to do this, you got to support Israel, or Jesus will hate you. You know, it's just ridiculous. And this has been going on in America more than anybody. They got a completely brainwashed population. Present company
Yeah, they're completely fucking brainwashed.
accepted. If you're an American, I'm sure you understand.
They're all complete
You're out
fucking
there in the Bible
brainwashed
Belt and
idiots
stuff,
here.
and this is some crazy shit. Look at Trump's.
Believe me, man, my fucking parents, me growing up, I didn't even go to a public school until 4th grade. I went to a goddamn Baptist school. Then they changed from the thing. Everybody was changing Baptist into Christians. The new thing was now you're called a Christian instead of a Baptist. But when I was growing up, at first, both of my parents were Baptists. Growing up down in Florida, and they were Baptists. And then they both turned into, they were calling themselves not that anymore. They stopped calling themselves Baptists, and they started calling themselves Christians. So their religion shifted from that to that, and it went to Christians. They stopped saying Baptist for some reason. And so my first 1, 2, 3 grades were all Baptist and Christian schools, which is probably why I'm smarter than most of the retards in the regular school. But anyway, the shit they,
spiritual advisor, that woman doing the whole speaking in tongues shit. I mean, what the fuck is this?
That is the most real fake shit I've ever seen. If this bitch ever acts like that around me, you are gonna get choked out. I'm sorry.
And strike and for you a victory. Here is the
No,
victory.
no way.
And it's been done in America.
Wait.
6 months doing this.
Look at the dude behind her. This is great. Look at this.
Orders of heaven, victory, 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 victory.
Look at this fucking. What the fuck? Did you guys see this? Watch.
Victory, victory, victory.
This
Orders
guy's
of heaven,
walking
victory,
by.
victory, 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 victory.
Look at this guy. This bitch is nuts.
Victory, victory.
They say that Iran is Islam.
He just completely ignored the fuck out of that retard bitch. That is crazy. What?
Extremism? What the fuck is that you saw that doing? That's like Christian extremism. This is something I talked about 6 months, 8 months ago, or a year ago when Trump first came to office. And I said they're turning America into a fascist theocracy. Christianity is being weaponized. And it's been done for a purpose, right?
Yes.
They want to kickstart this war.
They're so dumb here.
So they've done all this stuff over the last 48, 50 years to make you think that Islam is this horrible thing. And that all the women in Iran walk around wearing burqas and they're all dressed in black with only their eyes
Don't get it twisted. All religion is bad, though. It really is.
showing. If they take their hair out, they get stoned to death. You know,
The whole idea of religion is to relink with one's higher self. And that's a personal journey. It can never be what somebody else's journey back to oneself is. So that completely debunks all religions right there, because every path is unique. You cannot all have the same exact path back to your higher self. It's complete stupidity. Let's create a religion where we all have to go back to ourselves the exact same way. It's just mental illness. The whole idea of religion is a mental illness.
and all this sort of crap. It's bullshit.
What it's been turned into, not the original where it's an individual, where you relink. Religion means to relink with your higher self.
The story you've been fed about Iran is complete bullshit. I've shown you so many videos recently of what it's actually like in Iran.
Yourself, you're like a fraction, 1% of yourself right now. The other 99%, whatever you want to call it, is on the other side. You're just a tiny fragment of your total self. And that's all you can be in this experience.
Iran. There's people walking around with tights on and their hair out.
Particular type of experience, that's what it comes down to have this.
Showing like any other country.
They got a lot of good old world pocket of survival shit.
It's actually a very intelligent culture. Higher standard of living if America wasn't putting sanctions on it, but definitely a higher standard of education. And they're just killing it all out. The latest guy they killed that Israel went and bombed, this guy Ali Larijani, was a professor. They're saying, oh, he was the head of some department of the government.
Are we trying to kill
He's
no
evil, he's a
professors?
terrorist. He was a professor. He's written books on mathematics and philosophy.
I'm only a professor in the sense that I profess all mountains are melted buildings and that nobody has the right to rule over you. Nobody. You are free. Respect everybody's freedom.
Very, very intelligent man. And he was the chief peace negotiator. Oh, but he's part of the government, so we've got to kill him. He's a chief peace negotiator. So you don't want peace. You know, what Israel has done is they've woken a beast.
See, peace is a death sentence for Israel, folks. This is why they keep blowing up the people that come to the peace meetings. Don't you get it? Don't you get it? That's why Israel keeps doing that. Don't you get it? Israel dies without the U.S. Iran will fucking slaughter, and rightfully so, these criminals in Israel, these pedophiles in Israel.
Which can't be put to sleep.
They're all
And
pedophiles.
there's a lot of talk, well, Israel's going to nuke Iran if they look like they're losing. They can't be losing.
To kill all the pedophiles in Israel.
Because if they would nuke Iran. Well, I would suggest there will never be any nuclear weapons used anywhere, folks.
So keep up the good work, Iran. But don't stop until the fucking job is done. Wipe this shit stain right off the map of Palestine so these occupiers can get the fuck out and go to some crazy island. Go to Madagascar where you were supposed to go in the first place. Go there. Go somewhere else. You demon, reptilian, anti-human, fucking murderous, genocidal, psychopathic nut jobs. You invaded, you're occupiers, you're the cancer of Palestine that has to go. You're the pariah of the world. You should never have been allowed to infiltrate Palestine in the first place. You occupying cancerous fucks should all be dead.
I personally have never seen any substantial proof that nuclear weapons exist. I've seen a whole bunch of Hollywood.
So don't get all fear-based and act like a bunch of pussy faggot cowards for nukes. Oh, we're afraid of the Samson. Israel's going to get us. This is the dumbest shit of all time. No nukes ever are going to come from Israel or anywhere. They don't exist like that. And you don't need nukes, man. You don't need what they're using nukes for. You would never use it. Like, listen to, even he makes a good
documentaries. I've seen a whole bunch of textbooks, but I've never seen anything in the physical world that would lend me to believe that nuclear weapons are actually a real phenomenon. We're told they do all this damage, radiation makes places uninhabitable. They say they dropped nuclear weapons on Nagasaki and Hiroshima, which are today, 60 years later, thriving cities. So how are these real? I don't think nuclear weapons, even if they were real, would serve any purpose. If they did irradiate a whole place and make it unlivable, well, what's the point of bombing a place?
Yeah,
You
why
can't
would
have
you
their
do
land
that?
after that.
That's so dumb.
You're just making parts of the earth uninhabitable. What's the point? So there is no point in ever even using.
Plus, if you look at Nagasaki and Hiroshima, they're all living there. There's no radiation probably, you fucking retards. In fact, they did radiation videos in black and white so long ago, proving that it was just a lie to start this shit so they could have secret areas to keep everybody out of and afraid. Think of something, we'll say they'll get poisoned with radiation. That's how you keep people out of a secret base where you don't want anybody, where you want ultimate privacy. This is what you tell them. So you can have the ultimate privacy. Your security works for you. You don't even need the security.
Using nuclear weapons, if they are real, nuclear weapons serve no purpose. However, the threat of nuclear confrontation is...
Like in chess, sometimes the threat is more powerful than the actual execution.
a very, very useful tool for controlling the masses and for controlling governments who may believe all the propaganda you put out there and believe that nuclear weapons are real. So I don't think we'll ever see the use of a nuclear weapon. And therefore, I think Israel's threat of the Samson option, that it has nuclear weapons trained on every capital city, is a bluff. But I think it's realized there are other options because Israel is falling. Tel Aviv is being obliterated and it's not going to stop, like I said, and I'll tell you why in a minute. And so Israel has taken another step, and that step is to basically cut off the energy supply to the Western world. Just the other day, two days ago, I think, they bombed the South Pars oil field, gas field. And that is a really, really bad move. That is, I mean, it's a gas field. Sure, it's not oil, it's a gas field. But it's going to elicit a response from Iran. And Iran is probably going to bomb a lot of oil fields in the Persian Gulf if this isn't brought to a close very quickly. And if it does, that is going to basically turn off the world's energy supply. Look what's happening in Cuba at the moment. Cuba is on the verge of complete collapse. Cuba is actually being genocided while people aren't looking, because when Trump went and invaded Venezuela and took over Venezuela, Israel commandeered all of the oil from Venezuela. It's all going to Israel now, and none of it is going to Cuba. And now Cuba doesn't have enough oil to run the country, and the electricity turned off, I think, yesterday. So now none of the fridges work. There's no electricity across all of Cuba, okay? So how are they going to run any of the communication systems? How are they going to run any of the farming systems? How is anything going to work? You can't even pump water or do anything because there's no oil to run anything. You can't turn on power plants. You can't use oil for pumps. What do you got? Solar power? I mean,
Cuba's electrical grid has suffered a complete and total collapse. This is according to the country's power operator. It's the first nationwide blackout since the U.S. effectively shut off the flow of oil to Cuba.
Cuba is being genocided at the moment. So that's what happens when you cut off the oil, okay? And Israel has just bombed this gas field, which is a joint field between Iran and Qatar. And this is going to elicit a response, and you're going to see Iran bombing Saudi oil fields and all sorts of stuff. This is going to be absolutely devastating. It could result in mass famine, all sorts of things like that. And the only way to stop this is for the United States, Donald Trump, to realize that he's made a terrible mistake and to stop the war and to capitulate to Iran's demands. The United States cannot win this war. Don't believe anything the television is telling you about the United States military and all that sort of shit, their naval power, Air Force power. Now, Trump will go on there and say, we've decimated all their Air Force, we've shot all their Navy, we've done all this sort of stuff. Why are they still fighting? Well, it's because, like I said earlier, Iran has watched how the United States has brought down other countries, and they prepared for this for 48 years. What Iran has got is what's known as a mosaic-designed defense system. And how this works is you've got 31 different provinces in Iran, which is a very large country. You've got 31 different provinces, and each one of those provinces has its own commander who operates completely independently of central command. He has his own supply of weapons, his own communication network, he has his own specific orders. These are in the form of a sealed envelope, which is to be opened in the event of a war and you are disconnected from central command. And these objectives are to be carried out to the letter with no compromise until you receive a message from central command to stop. Because Iran knows that it's fighting an existential war. This is a war for Persia's very existence. So they constructed a system which will run by itself. And there is no off switch unless they get a message from central command.
So here you go. This is what I was talking about. This is what we've been waiting for.
But on Israel's very first strike, they took out central command. They took out the Ayatollah. They took out everything, about 1,000 people around him. They took out the entire communications chain for the war machine. So when they did that, the absence of a message from Central Command kicked the system into place, at which point each one of these 31 provinces opened up their envelopes, and now they are going to
31 independent, redundant regional military command operating areas
fulfill these objectives. And Iran's concept is that it's going to...
So in other words, your idea of killing the leader like you did with all the other countries will backfire and has backfired on the U.S. and Israel. This idea where they can just kill the leader and everything stops. That's kindergarten shit, dude, for them. Again, they saw through that. They saw that a mile coming. You're like in slow motion. They're playing chess. You're playing checkers, retards.
Make people understand never to attack Iran.
این که ما میگوییم آتش بس نمیخواهیم نه به این دلیل که دنبال جنگ هستیم، به این دلیل که این بار این جنگ باید به شکلی تمام بشود که دشمنان ما دیگر هرگز به فکر تکرار این حملات و این تجاوز نیفتند. و من فکر میکنم تا همین الان هم درس خوبی فرا گرفتند. فهمیدند که با چه ملتی طرف هستند که در دفاع از خودش هیچ تردیدی نمیکنه و آمادگی داره که جنگ رو تا هر کجا که هست ادامه بده و به هر کجا که هست بکشه.
President Trump said this weekend he is not ready to make a deal with Iran because the terms aren't good enough yet. His administration is saying this war could last another 3.5 weeks or so. Has Iran asked for a ceasefire?
Fuck no.
No, we never asked for a ceasefire.
No, that's propaganda shit you get out of the pedophile fucking bullshit that the U.S. networks that are completely run by reptilian Israeli retards. Okay, you'll never get any truth out of the retards in the U.S. The United States propaganda news networks are all compromised. They're mockingbird media retards. This is childlike not to understand the propaganda and psychological operations that are coming out of all of the mainstream news networks that peddle the propaganda of the pedophile government, U.S. government.
And we have never asked even for negotiation. We are ready to defend ourselves as long as it takes. And this is what we have done so far, and we continue to do that until President Trump comes to the point that this is an illegal war with no...
Listen. He knows he has to punish these retards to the point you have to beat them into complete submission so the shit never happens again. Anybody does this is what you have to, every man knows you have to do this.
Victory, and there are...
Everyone knows that if you let somebody get away with punching you or hitting you in the real world out here, every man knows if you let that happen, you're done. You're over. You have to fucking immediately. By the time you're spinning this way, I got another my fist is coming around to smash you before I fall down on the ground. And you understand?
People being killed only because President Trump wants to have fun. This is what he has said.
Have fun?
We are not. Yes, this is what he said, that they are thinking.
She's too dumb to understand. She doesn't even know that Trump's out there talking to his, I don't know, it was admirals, but he said generals. I don't know. You would think it would be admirals, but he's talking to them and saying that it was fun for them to sink Iranian ships. That's what Trump said. Trump said that they said it was fun to them. That's what Trump said. And this dumb bitch doesn't even know he said that. She's so goddamn retarded. The people these days in this world are of the lowest caliber of all time.
Ships.
It's embarrassing.
And targeting different places because it is fun. And the Secretary of War has said.
Again, are you kidding me? He's on Face of the fucking Nation, man. I mean, are you kidding me? This isn't ridiculous, dude. This is a complete bread and circus nonsense, man.
That there is no no mercy, and this is actually a war crime.
I've said no mercy.
Even saying that is a war crime. So this is a war. This is a war of choice by President Trump and the United States, and we are.
Again, your average retard in the U.S. sees this guy as the enemy. To me, I see him as another human being that was just completely attacked by an aggressor that murdered tons of baby girl children in hospitals. And he was doing what he should be doing, what I would do in his situation. That's how I see him, as a regular, normal man doing what I would do, right? Because I would never do what Trump did. I would retaliate like him and do it, but I would never do what Trump would do, because that's murder.
Going to continue our self-defense.
You got to understand, Iran has not had another war, hasn't gone to war with another nation. Persia hasn't gone to war with another nation in around about 280 years, if history is to be believed in any way, shape, or form. But according to what history
Which it's not, guy.
we know, it's been over 280 years since Persia actually attacked anybody.
No.
And even in
How do you fucking know they did that? And what does it matter that long ago? It's completely, just shut up. Just shut up.
this war,
It's crazy.
they have not attacked Israel. They have not attacked the United States. They are
That's right.
simply responding
They
to
never
an unprovoked attack while they are at the negotiating table, which is an absolute insult to them. And they are now going to respond and make it clear that you must never, ever attack Iran again. They've put forth their own demands. They don't want to ceasefire.
Again, you have to. You have to say, you have to. And again, because I would. I would have to.
In fact, they can't cease fire because there is no call from Central Command
Talking about.
for them to cease fire.
Uh-oh.
There might be certain generals that you're seeing on the television, you're seeing on YouTube, or
Do they ever relink up again? You're saying they don't communicate at all? Shut up. Shut up. That's ridiculous. Stop being deluded. Stop it. Stop, Max.
whatever, that are coming forth and they're giving their opinion and saying,
Cut it out, Maxi Pad.
no, they're like acting as the spokesperson. There was one professor who's been very, very eloquent. I can't remember his name. I'll see if I can find a picture of him and his name and put it up on screen.
Oh, dude, please don't.
But I've watched a lot of his reports.
Oh, yeah, this guy's great. I thought he was going to talk about that other fucking retard, Chang retard. All of a sudden, he's fucking everywhere. It's like, come on, man. Can you make it more obvious, you idiot?
Very eloquent man, very intelligent man. And there's a couple of generals, or one general at least, that is acting as the spokesperson.
Yeah, I can't believe
and there's
guy. That's fucking bullshit. That is total bullshit. I mean, if you buy it. And again, Nicole Maney, the idea of him being that dumb to go to the second meeting when the first one people got blown up, that would be the dumbest thing. To trust Israel would be the dumbest thing of all time. There's no way that dude really went to that meeting and died. There is no fucking way. I mean, even a puppet, sock puppet wouldn't be that dumb. Come on.
a couple of generals, or one general at least, that is acting as the spokesperson for Iran. But all he's really doing, I mean, he's not getting out there and being told by the president or the leader or anybody to say what he's saying. He's simply telling you what the situation is, because all of these 31 cells have now been activated and they're operating on their own.
31 cells. Dude, they're not terrorist cells, bro. It's their country. They were attacked. God damn, bro.
You can't switch them off. The only way you can switch them off is to stop the war and allow Iran to appoint
Switch him off. God. What is he talking about?
a new central command of their own choosing, who will then give the command to stop firing.
Yeah, like, you don't think they have a plan, bro? And you're like, this is wild.
And Israel is getting pounded day and night.
Yeah,
because there's no way to switch this off. The worst thing they could possibly have done was to
Sweet victory taste so good.
take out the Iranian leader on the first strike. And then to have taken out that school of school children. So they think they can do this sort of stuff. America and Israel, they just think they can get away with these things, but they
Folks, just please don't take this place too seriously. It literally comes down. It's literally just a collective dream experience, bad dream at this point. But literally, it's obviously faker than a $3 bill. So don't take it too seriously. It's just an experience.
can't. And
That's why it's duality. You have to have the contrast of the bad for the good to exist. It can't exist without the bad. Good can't exist. Up can't exist without down. All this generated shit separating the same thing into extremes to two different poles.
it has been confirmed now that it was the United States who hit that school. Hit 2 schools. They've hit a bunch of schools.
That's a terrorist attack. They hit 9 other children's schools right after they hit the first children's school. And then they hit hospitals too. So that way, in case there's any injured children, they have nowhere to go. That's Israel and the U.S., the pariah. But you love them, you fucking retards. You sick motherfucking sick fucks. You sick fucks.
Schools now, like a lot of schools.
That support U.S. government in Israel. You sick, pedophilic, genocidal fucks.
They've bombed energy centers.
All are cursed. You're all cursed. I curse every one of your hearts and souls.
And they're just doing
Limits.
terrible
I'm a
damage.
mark forever.
But it's been confirmed the United States bombed that school. And not only did they bomb it, they double tapped it. They hit it with a missile. And that school was a particularly high-class school. A lot of the generals.
A lot of the children of the leadership lived in this school. Attended this school.
A lot of the people in government sent their children to that school. It was a private school, and that's where a lot of the officials.
That's why Trump absolutely targeted it. It was these retards thought they were going to kill a bunch of girls, and all of a sudden Iran was going to submit and say, "Don't hurt me, Daddy. Don't hurt me, Daddy. Here's my oil. Take it all. Now you can run the Iran for us. Please don't hurt me, Daddy." Literally, Trump thought it was going to be that easy to murder a bunch of girls, and it would be that easy. This is how dumb these terrorist Trump regime retards are. They're all egotistical psychopaths. They're so disconnected from reality and delusional. It's mind-boggling.
Kids went. And what they did is they bombed the school, and then they waited 40 minutes for the children's
it's called a double tap.
parents to arrive to try to claim the remains of their children. And then they bombed it again.
Then they bombed them too.
This would have been done, like they killed the rescue crews, everything, just total.
When you talk about crimes against humanity, what are you talking about, Israel? Shut up. Shut the fuck up. I hope every fucking one of you motherfuckers get blown into a bloody tomato.
War crimes. I don't give a shit about life at all. But it would appear that they actually bombed that school and killed 175 children simply because it gave them an opportunity to possibly bomb their parents who would have been in the government, and that way we can take out more government officials.
He makes a goddamn good point. A goddamn good point here.
Seems to be the logic behind this attack. Just sick shit, folks. Sick shit. But by bomb.
If you can't find the leadership, what do? You draw the leadership to their children and then bomb them. That's clearly what happened, right?
I mean, the head of the
that's how we know where the leadership is. Or kids go to school there.
military command, basically. They also disabled the off switch for the attack. So you're going to have Israel just keep getting bombarded by Iranian missiles until this is done. And they won't stop until Israel is
There
gone.
will not be one motherfucker left in Palestine. These occupiers, every goddamn occupier better get the fuck out of Palestine or you're fucking dead. Get the fuck out, you fucking sick pedophilic fucks. You're all possessed by demons. You're all reptilian nut jobs, anti-human. Get the fuck out of here.
Their demands that they put out there are that
Get the invaders, the occupiers, the fuck out of fucking Palestine and let it shine again.
they want regime change in Israel. They want a complete withdrawal of all US presence in the Persian Gulf, every base in every country in the Persian Gulf region gone. They want
$500 billion in compensation. I mean, that's being generous. They could ask for way more. That's generous for what they did. The U.S., these terrorist pedophiles, the aggressors that are guilty of war crimes against humanity, that again are not to be talked to. The only thing that I have left to say to any of these people is, what are your last wishes? Say something, but shut up. Boom, you're dead. Executed.
$100 billion in compensation for the damage that you've done to Iran, not only by bombing the...
Again, there is nothing that Trump or anybody in the Trump regime, the terrorist regime, there is nothing in the world that Trump could ever say to change my mind from wanting him executed and dead. There's nothing that will ever change that. So I don't ever want to hear another word out of anybody from the Trump regime. There's nothing you can say that'll change my mind from understanding that you all have to die now too.
Supreme leader and destroying the presidential palace and a lot of ancient history and like beautiful.
Nothing you say that's going to change my mind from you having to die. Do you understand that? You have to die now.
A beautiful palace.
You're dead. You are marked for death, but your souls are going to be marked. I'm going to fucking put a big old black mark on it.
But because you've had the country under sanctions for 47 years unwarrantedly.
Yeah.
So we want these demands met. That's what we want. We want Israel gone. We want the American bases gone from the Middle East. And we want $500 billion in compensation. And we want this by April 10th.
Wow. Close the strait to all maritime traffic. Now, I don't know if that's reasonable, is it? But whatever. I guess they don't have to be at this point.
And if we don't, we're going to close.
Anything going through there would be a threat at this point. I guess that you could always ease up on that later.
Close the Straits of Hormuz indefinitely, and we're going to allow China and Russia and stuff to build military bases and stuff in Iran, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, that's
and
it.
It's going to
see what they'll do. That's if they don't.
keep
Wow,
fighting.
okay. That's amazing. That's amazing shit. I love that.
Going to keep pounding.
I love every bit of that. That's pretty good. That's pretty goddamn good. I can't believe they even got that already. Wow. Out there. What a show.
Israel until these
What a
demands are met.
show.
And like I said, there's every indication that Israel's done. It's gone. The Greater Israel Project, forget it. It's done. It's gone. Bibi is very likely dead. It's very likely Ben Gvir is dead. Beelzebub Smokedick's son apparently died the other day. Beelzebub seems to still be alive. That probably won't take long. And Israel is getting absolutely destroyed. Civilians, everybody. And you've got to understand, I mean, sure, everybody hates Israel because of what's going on in Gaza. But there's a lot of people in Israel who really support.
Yeah, and that is a problem for me, that there are some innocent people in there, but are they? You know, I mean, you wonder, but you have to understand there is a separation of the people and this group of pedophiles called government in every country.
Palestinians, and there's a lot of
There is a complete difference of the two groups. This one group is allowed to get away with everything, and this other group is subject to the smaller group and can't do anything.
good people in there. So it's terrible to see this happening, and it's a shame that it had to come to this. But we all knew it was, and Israel was created specifically to be destroyed. And by activating this whole mosaic defense system in
Kind of like the Twin Towers.
Iran, they've really created a situation where, I mean, they're screwed. They activated a mosaic defense system, and then they purposefully or deliberately killed the only off switch to that system.
Yeah, there's nothing Israel can
And
do.
why I think there are
Dead as fuck, and thank fuck, and thank the world for that. It's going to be a beautiful thing to kill these reptiles.
no nukes, and the Samson option will
Demons are not welcome here, okay? You demons are not welcome here. You're all parasites. You fucking parasites are fucking not welcome here. Die.
never be implemented by Israel as well. Well, not why I think it, but it helps me, lean that way. Is the fact that Israel has now bombed the South Pars oil field and has created a situation where the world's energy supply is going to be completely and utterly disrupted, which is going to have a result of mass famine, is going to reach every single country on earth.
What's up, Justin?
The energy needs of the people simply aren't going to be met. And this has all been done by design. This is Israel's Samson option. They want to take out the entire world energy grid. Apparently they did that without telling Donald Trump either. And as far as Trump goes, I mean, I think Trump has been led down the garden path. Hello, lady. How are you doing? Lady in soul. Where's Natcha? Where's Natcha?
Oh, little fucker.
Natcha.
You dumb fuck.
Natcha, Ben.
Go.
I don't know where she is. She'll be around. But I think Trump's been led down the garden path. I mean, Trump's got a massive ego. He thinks he knows everything.
Nobody knows this stuff better than me.
Nobody knows more about taxes than I do and income than I do.
Nobody knows more about construction than I
The guy's a complete fucking idiot.
Nobody knows more about campaign finance than I do.
I know more about drones than anybody. Nobody knows
knows more about pedophilia than he does.
much more about technology.
Nobody knows more about sex trafficking and lying and cheating and raping children than he does. Nobody comes close to knowing what he knows about raping children.
Type of technology, certainly, than I do. Nobody knows more about technology than me. Nobody's in the history of this country.
And again, proof that just saying something doesn't make it true. Proof. If you needed any, here it is. Proof that just saying something doesn't make it so.
Has ever known so much about infrastructure as Donald Trump. I know the H-1B. I know the H-2B. Nobody knows it better than me. I know more about ISIS than the generals do, believe me. I understand things. I comprehend very well.
Pretending to know. Again, we showed you the receipts how he is mentally ill and he couldn't barely graduate high school.
Well, okay. Better than
He had to have his sister help him graduate high school. Okay, that's what the receipts show. In fact, the teachers thought he was the dumbest fucking retard he's ever seen in his life.
I think almost anybody.
Oh, it's amazing the mental illness that is delusion. Again, it's literally like if it came down and I had to put money on it, I would bet it's a reptile. Inside the vessel, you can't see it, but the soul, the energy, reptilian, not human.
And by the way, who knew the other side of the picture better than
This guy's completely possessed by an etheric parasite, completely taken over, completely.
me? I knew it.
Nobody knows more about environmental impact statements than me. I understand the power of
This
Facebook.
is how a reptile talks.
Maybe better than almost anybody. I know more about renewables than any human being on Earth. Nobody knows more about polls than me. I know more about courts than any human being on Earth. I know more about steelworkers than anybody that's ever run for office. I know more about golf than Obama knows. Nobody knows more about banks than I do. Nobody knows more about trade than me. Well, obviously, he doesn't
Who in the fuck is making this shit up?
know about nuclear weapons. I know more about nuclear weapons than he'll ever know.
I understand the tax laws better than almost anyone.
Who knows more about lawsuits than I do? I'm the king. I know more about offense and defense than they will ever understand.
Nobody even understands it but me. It's called devaluation.
I understand money better than anybody. I understand the system better than anybody. Nobody knows more about debt than I do. Nobody knows the game better than me. I know more about contributions than anybody. More about the word apprentice than Donald Trump. I understand politicians better than anybody. Nobody knows politicians better than me.
Who knows the other side better than me?
Who knows the other side better than me? I think I know more about the other side than almost anybody. And I understand the other side. Perhaps I understand it better than anybody else. I was the fair-haired boy. Nobody knows more about it than me. I know more than these politicians.
This is comical.
You guys don't know anything. I know a lot. I know more than I'm ever.
How can this be real, man? How can this be real?
I'm going to tell you. The truth is, I'm actually a modest person. Very modest. It's true.
It's
And I
true.
would suggest that Trump actually believed.
I'm the best modest person ever. You cannot.
that they were going to usher in this new system. You know, he was going to be able to redevelop Gaza, do all sorts of stuff like this. I don't think they expected the response.
Yeah. Hey, you still want to invest in Israel? Hey, move to Israel. You still want to invest in Israel? Hey, Israel's the new stock exchange, New York Stock Exchange. Israel's the new worldwide New York Stock Exchange. It's the next one, 2.0, New York Stock 2.0. Yeah. Not anymore. Not anymore. It ain't.
They got and are going to continue to get, which simply can't be turned off, as I said. That's the freaky part about it. Is that Nutcha? Nutcha.
Yeah, Iran can't even stop if it wanted to.
Yeah, she's over there. Probably rolling in something lovely. See what Iran's got? Iran's got like thousands and thousands of missiles. They set themselves up for asymmetric warfare. They
again. Imagine yourself. Imagine being threatened. Excuse me. Imagine. Imagine being threatened for 50 years of being invaded by the same U.S. and pedophile motherfucking baby for 50 years. Imagine that pedophile baby for 50 years threatening to invade you and the U.S. too. And imagine that for 50 years, these motherfuckers want to invade you and kill you and take all your shit and your oil and rape your fucking children and murder them and shit. So imagine being Iran and understanding that and preparing for that. Because that would be the wise thing to do, especially if you're feared into it. And so here we are. This ain't no joke. They're prepared. And you're going to fucking pay now, retards. And I'm happy about that. Because you should never cause harm to anybody. I'm on the side of people that don't cause harm.
No, they can't defeat a country like the United States in an open battle, and military against military. They don't have the Air Force. They don't have the Navy. They don't have any of that.
No. Listen, retard. Iran could not invade the U.S., but neither can really they invade their. They would just have to bomb them. That their only hope to beat anybody these days is you would have to bomb them. If you're able to, you would have to bomb them into oblivion. If you're able to.
Stuff. But what they've got,
Iran won't be able to do that. We'll be able to. If we're here, we have facilities here, everything here to defend everything here, ready to go. They don't have anything here. And the same way, U.S. don't have everything there other than all those bases that they just took out, so they don't anymore.
And what they've spent most of their money on is tens of thousands of missiles. And these missiles are not in silos. They're just spread out across the desert in 31 different provinces, and they come from underground. They have silos that are like...
No, they come from under the melt flood.
500 meters below ground. But they've tunneled into these places and they've...
No, they didn't have to tunnel into anything. They're all melted buildings. They were all there. Everything was all there. You just found it and used it. It's so ridiculous to have to live in a world where they're all so dumb here.
Creative openings by drilling upwards. So
Dude, you can't drill something that never existed to drill, dumb fuck.
No one's seen them building these silos. They have no idea where they are.
You didn't, because they didn't have to build them. God, I swear, I hate being so smart. It's literally, it's a curse. It's a goddamn curse. I don't care what you say. It's a curse.
These silos,
at least in 2026, it is.
Fire missiles.
Things can change.
And they can also fire.
I always have hope for that. I always will have some. I don't know why, but I do. I'm optimistic. I'm an optimist.
Sonic missiles.
Because I don't give up. But I'm always going to be an optimist because I never give up. Shit. Just like in chess, I never give up. Never. You're going to have to checkmate me. Okay, this shit. Good luck with that. Best you can do is try to cave in some pockets of survival tunnels that they call tunnels. Missile cities, tunnel networks. Yeah, I told you what they're dealing with. Everything is underground in Iran. And I told you this, man. I already know what Iran is like because I understand the world. It's all melted buildings. They're all underground, the melt flood of pockets of survival. There's entire cities all over the world that are literally under the melt flood that are completely livable still, sustainable still.
Yeah, and the hypersonic.
I mean, you literally could have entire regions of the world completely excuse me. You could have entire regions of the world right now that are completely inhabited by populations, even reptilians from the old world, for that matter, or dog-headed freaktards, men from the old world, for that matter, could have cities of these things still living below ground in these pockets of survival all over the world. You could have all kinds of beings still around from the old world that didn't die from the Great Multiplication event 420 years ago, completely wiping out this place for the most part. I mean, it's mind-boggling. You could have islands, all of the islands, these like the movie, all over the world. I've seen islands all over the world.
Missiles are incredible. Well, these things move so quick, and this is what they're hitting Israel with.
You could even have cloning centers all over the world. Epstein Island cloning centers. That's what they want. It doesn't look like they have it yet, at least as far as apart from the military, civilian. You don't see these, but like you said, you wouldn't. God damn. 4 times slow motion. Damn. You didn't stop that one, dipshits. It's like your fake iron dome didn't work that time, dipshits. You fucking fake iron dork. I'll call it the iron dork. It's more like the iron dork.
And a lot of just the plain ballistic missiles they send over, they break open. They've got like anywhere from 20 to 80 warheads in each one of these missiles.
Yeah, so suck on that shit.
So they haven't expected this. See, Iran doesn't have a central bank. Iran is not part of the whole.
Oh yeah. By the way, that's actually the real reason too. The petrodollar, the oil, and they don't have a central bank. That's a no-no. That's why Libya also. That's another reason Libya got taken out, because Gaddafi was completely benefiting his people, and that's a no-no. That's a no-no. Gaddafi was loved, but you get married, you get 50 grand from Gaddafi immediately. You have a kid, another 50 grand from Gaddafi. I'm not kidding. That's how it was in Libya. You do anything, you get 50 grand from Gaddafi. They love the dude. That's why they had to kill him.
Ballistic system.
That's why Hillary Clinton bragged about murdering the guy. We came, we saw, we murdered him because he was so loved by his people. He gave them everything. And we had to make sure that doesn't exist, because that's not conducive to a low vibrational, suffering vibration harvest. It's not harvestable.
So I think it's been a huge wild card for them. And I think Trump actually thought he was going to be hanging out with the winners, and this whole New World Order and all this stuff they were going to do is all going to come online just the way they said it was. And he was going to be loved and cherished as the man who took down the terrible Muslim menace. That's the way the public would look at him. I mean, really, he's just a pedophile, rapist, cannibalistic puppet. Like all the rest of them. And I don't think they expected this response from Iran. I don't think they expected Benjamin Netanyahu to get killed.
Because you're dealing with circus clown mentality retards. Their IQs are literally dumber than shit on the ground. You forget,
and they can't.
The one side effect of what they're trying to do to everybody is the new generation, the young kids are going to be all retards. And so they're going to make huge mistakes as they use these retards against us.
Let the world know that he's been killed, not yet. But I don't think they expected any of this to go down the way they did.
They've dumbed these retards down so much that they can't even use the retards to enslave us anymore. It's fantastic.
They expected
how dumb the Trump regime is.
Iran was going to play the game. But Iran isn't playing the game. And we're in a really, really crazy situation, folks. We really are. Because the only way for this to stop is for the United States to surrender. The minute the United States surrenders, Trump's going to get arrested. I mean, that's a given. All the stuff that's come out with the...
But I hope that never happens, because I'd like to see Israel complete every single building in Israel uninhabitable. I want to see every building destroyed. Every single fucking one. Like God, just I want it to look like Gaza. It has to look... Israel has to look like fucking Gaza, or Iran cannot stop until it does.
The Epstein files, and just the fact that this war is illegal, just the fact that on Trump's watch, every single US base in the Middle East has been destroyed. This is from the no-war president.
Yeah, thanks to Trump, now the US has zero influence in the Middle East now. Beautiful, and I love it. I think it's fucking beautiful. Thanks, Trump, you fucking idiot. God, you're like a fucking, it's insane. Thank you. Golly.
And like I said, they've given them till April 10th. And if the
Maybe this country will get some of our money.
terms aren't met by April 10th, they're just going to go all out. And they haven't even gone all out yet. Most of the missiles that Iran has been sending into Israel are 10-year-old missiles, except for a few hypersonic missiles they've sent over there.
Yeah, basically Iran is just using its 4th of July fucking vacation extra supply right now. It's not even using its good shit yet, you idiots.
Most of them are old stock. They don't even start it. They can keep this going for the next 10 years if they need to.
Yeah, they're getting rid of all their bullshit fucking shit from that are old first. The old tech first.
Because they know this is a war for their very existence.
It is.
And
they have to be
should
very
war
smart.
break out, and they're insulted the way they have been by doing this while they're in the middle of negotiations.
Yeah,
and
I'd be
taking
very
out-
offended that you tried to negotiate peace. You gave in to them twice, and twice you murdered the peace negotiators we sent that gave in to your demands. Basically, Iran went to 2 peace meetings and conceded and said, we'll do whatever you say every time. And they still got bombed by Israel because Israel can't have peace. Its existence will be gone with peace.
Supreme leader in the presidential palace and then bombing a school to open it. You think they want a ceasefire, want to negotiate? No, they want you to fuck off. They want you to fuck off. They want you to know that you should never, ever attack Iran because we are going to do so much damage to your country. And as for Israel, it's not even going to exist anymore. And that's the thing. I mean, Iran doesn't even have long-range missiles. It can't attack the United States, okay? It can...
I mean, that's what you think. How the fuck do you know, man? Like, you don't know that, bro. Like, this is the dumbest shit. So, it's called an airplane or a ship, dumb fuck, or a submarine. That's why they put a sub right out off the coast and bomb you, dumb fuck. You think the United States is the only one who could put a sub out there? Have you ever talked about, have you ever seen the Soviet Union subs? I think you need to wake up.
Attack all the US bases in the Persian Gulf that are being used to attack Iran, which is why it's attacking them. And it can wipe Israel off the face of the earth, which is its intention. It wants to do that. It wants Israel gone, regime change, wants the land given back to the Palestinians. And it wants all US bases gone. The fact that they don't have long-range missiles that can hit the United States shows you that they don't want war, but they will not allow themselves to be attacked by the same token. And if you don't pull out and just surrender this region of the world, pull all your US bases away from us, Get them out of the Persian Gulf. You've got no right to be in the Persian Gulf to begin with. If you want to buy oil, fine, we'll sell you oil. But on our terms, we'll own our own oil. You won't own it. You know, let's run the world as actually being equal. So you go to your country, we'll stay in ours, and we'll trade with each other. That's all good.
You mind your own fucking business, goddamn motherfucking pedophile fucks.
You want to do that? Fine. But if you're not prepared to capitulate and just pull out of here, then fine. We will form an alliance with Russia and with China, who have missiles that will hit your country. But we'll let them do it, not us, because we don't want war. That's the Iranian attitude. And they didn't expect it to go down like this. And Trump has made a fool of himself in front of the entire world. The entire world saying no. He reached out for help. And everyone's saying, no, you were a fool to do.
What a fucking retard.
Do this, because they know how delicate the balance is. You know, the world could actually be run properly, even if you're going to run it as a business model. It could be run properly. It doesn't need to be run by these Kabbalistic pedophiles. And that's the whole thing. This group within Judaism, these Kabbalists, and for the last 150 years, or maybe even 200 years, they've been working, or probably for the last 2,000 years, these Chabad, Lubavitch, Kabbalistic mafia.
How are you?
They believe that their Messiah is born every generation. He's always alive.
How's my angel doing?
And he will take the throne and the Jews will be free, or whatever it is that they're enslaved to. Fucking twisted mentality, but whatever it is. Their Jewish prophecies will be fulfilled. These stupid freaking religious books that people read. But they believe their Jewish prophecies will be fulfilled once this certain chain of events happen. So all they do their whole lives is work to bring about this chain of events, to create a situation where the Messiah can be anointed. They believe that this has to happen by October the 2nd, 2027, which is why they're working so hard now to create all of this whole tension, everything. They need to have a massive war and have everybody kill each other because their Messiah won't come to the throne otherwise. It's a death cult. The star on their flag, star on the fan, child sacrifice. It's a freaking death cult. And they believe they got to do all this shit.
Don! That's so funny. Max ignorant. I love it.
Shit, and create all these wars and all this suffering and this whole situation. They got to bring it about in order to fulfill their prophecies. They can't just let it happen like a normal prophecy would just happen, right? You know, I predict this is going to happen sometime in the future. Oh, well, okay, let's destroy the world until it happens. Yeah, great religion, you know? So that's what's going on here. And they have kickstarted all this and they think they're going.
Oh, it's so good to have you guys. I love you guys so much. I really love you guys. We got the Dana, Robin, Tom. I fucking love this. I'm really relishing the moment.
Going to lose now. So they're thinking, well, okay, we'll nuke the world. And since there are no nukes, well, we'll just break down the entire supply chain so no one's got any fuel because everyone's dependent upon fake energy and oil energy and fossil fuels and shit now, which aren't even fossil fuels. Don't get me started on that. But
of course not.
You know, they've taken away all of our free energy from us and everything they took from us when they collapsed.
Hey, stupid. If they're not fossil fuels, don't call them fossil fuels, stupid. This is how dumb this guy is, bro. It's mind-boggling. Like, don't call them that. Like, don't call weed. It's a flower. Call it a flower. Like, don't call it marijuana. That's a derogatory, negative slang back in the days of what do you call it? Reefer madness, man. It's cannabis. Your body has a cannabinoidal system. It's the only plant that has a symbiotic relationship with your vessel in the entire world. You fucking retards.
It's the last civilization. They've created this whole religious bullshit, got everybody to believe it, so now they can start their big war, you know? And they really believed they were going to create a situation where their prophet would come, their new Messiah, and they would, you know, do all this shit they believe they're going to do. That's on Jacob's ladder. Oh, it's sick. It's a sick culture.
It's sick. It's nuts.
And I think Trump believed he was going to be part of that. And now, either his boss be...
Well, no matter how you look at it, he's a fucking terroristic, genocidal, pedophilic war criminal, rapist, child rapist. already made payouts to 13-year-olds for victimizing them. Because, hey, you don't just give millions of dollars to people for no reason, do you? Especially if you're a smart businessman.
Bibi is dead, or he's faking his own death and you're just leaving Trump to hold the bag, or he's actually dead. And I would suggest he is. He's actually
listen to me. Here's the thing about Bibi, this pedophile motherfucking Satan Yahoo. This guy, he loved coming and fucking with Trump and ruling over him and telling him what to do. He loved being everywhere all the time and being in the limelight. This guy was a fucking egomaniac. He had to be on camera every second. Okay, every second. Okay, understand that. He's nowhere. Where is he? If you know him, he has to be in the limelight. That's his thing. That's what he gets drive. He gets off on it. Where is he then? Because it goes against his way.
Guy, I don't know him, but apparently he had his channel taken down. So I don't know. But there was a guy I saw with
You're wanted by the entire world for genocide. Maybe it's a good trick to pretend you're dead. God, that's too smart. Oh, I hope he's really. Oh my God, I hope that ain't the case.
beard, and he was talking. Apparently, everyone's a bit of a fan of this guy because he's made 30 videos or something, and every one of them's turned out to be right. So I don't know. I haven't watched a bunch of his stuff, but I did catch this one, and he talked about the fact that Bibi left the country at a certain time, and he was very likely put into a medically induced coma. And taken to Germany. He was probably very badly injured in the missile strike on his house, because his house did get struck by a missile. Yeah, and he was pretty badly injured in the strike by a missile. Yeah, and he was pretty badly injured in the strike, apparently, but not completely killed.
Good.
And
I would rather him be dead than the next child and girl that he murders. I'd rather him not be ever able to kill another girl again, another child again. I choose him to die instead of the child.
He presents pretty viable evidence, this guy, that Bibi was very likely put into an induced coma while in flight on his particular plane that he flies on. You can do that. It's got a medical section on the plane, and taken to Germany, because no other country would have him. Of course, it would be the Germans. But he puts forth a pretty possible scenario.
After the video I made yesterday, that's already over 5 million views, a lot of you had the question, how do I know that he was put in a medically induced coma before flying to Germany? Well, let me tell you. What you're watching behind me are the flight details of the Wing of Zion, the aircraft for Bibi Netanyahu.
I wish he would fucking step out another foot, you idiot, so I can read your shirt. God, I hate this guy.
Cool. But watch this.
I can't read it.
So the aircraft takes off from Tel Aviv. There we go. Takes off. And then does this.
Stop killing what?
About 4 hours. Why would the Wing of Zion be circling?
Probably. Good. I love that. Stop killing children, you fucks. He's a good guy.
The coast for about 4 hours. Well, the only thing that comes to mind for me.
You don't know anything that anybody did anything. This is what you think happened. This is what they told you. You don't know that. You weren't there.
Is they are here putting him in the medically induced coma and trying to stabilize him along with probably some other victims.
Again, who cares? None of this shit is abscess. I don't give a fuck about any of this shit. All I know is I hope he's fucking dead. And I don't even care if he's dead. As long as he's out of commission and he's not out there on fucking camera every day, murdering and fucking killing.
So I went to ChatGPT and asked ChatGPT, hey, give me some more information about this plane. So I asked, what's the registration flight number of this plane? And ChatGPT went, 4X ISR, Wing of Zion. As you just saw in the video, same code. All right, let's keep going.
Wing of Zion, Zionist pieces of shit. Zionist pieces of shit. They named it Wing of Zion. Wings of Zion.
I then asked, is there a hospital on board the plane, i.e. a hospital equipped well enough so you can stabilize someone and put them in a medically induced coma? Yep. Let's continue. All right, let's have one more look. Right there, 4X ISR confirmed the Wing of Zion. But let's look at the flight path, because he circles the coast of Gaza for about 4 hours-ish and then proceeds to go to Europe. So let's wait for him to fly to Europe.
Dude,
so after being
they
stable,
got these maps so out of proportion and big in these pictures compared to the plane. It's insane. It's ridiculous.
inside the plane, he is then moved to Europe. Cyprus rejects him. They were like, you are not welcome here. He then flies to Greece, and Greece is like, no, Malaka, try it.
No, fuck you. You land here, we arrest your pedophile ass, genocidal ass. But we don't know none of this shit. I don't know why MaxiPad is showing this bullshit. You fucking
Italy, we don't want you here, Malaka. Keep going. So they come to Italy. Italia. And Italia was like, no, ma che cazzo, e vaffanculo, keep flying. Maybe France. No, France also, nope. Germany? Of course, Germany will accept the Nazi leader. Yeah. So he arrives in Berlin, where he
they're the Nazis, dude. They're the Nazis, man.
He then allegedly spent some time in hospital with his 6 fingers and eventually passed away, not only because of his injuries, but allegedly also because of negligence.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that's what's going on, folks. But he's very likely dead. He's certainly not running Israel anymore.
We can certainly dream about it. We can certainly have dreams. I have a dream. That one day, Satan Yahoo will be deader than the children he genocides.
You always hear Trump. I spoke to BB the other day, blah, blah, blah. He's not saying any of that. Trump looks like a little schoolboy that got caught down the back of the toilet.
I want them all to get blown into bloody pulps. I want Satan Yahoo and Trump to be completely blown apart into pieces.
A child or something. He looks really, really frustrated.
And I think I hope they got BB.
That other guy leaving the government, what was his name? Kent or something? Somebody Kent. We spoke about it. I was just on SGT report, actually, just before I came to do this video. We spoke about all that on the SGT report. So I'll probably post that in the next couple of days. Or if not, I think Sean's going to post it tonight anyway. So after you watch this, you might want to go over and check out what was spoken about in that conversation. But yeah, Trump looks like a fighting little schoolboy. And I saw an interesting article the other day. I mean, think about it. If BB had faked his own death, and they just set all this whole thing in motion. They just fuck off. Trump now, if he's a full player, if he wasn't led down the garden path and just been hung out to dry, well, he looks like a sheepish little schoolboy, and he's pissed off the entire country. And in a matter of a few weeks, once it becomes apparent that the Iranians are not slowing down and they've lost every US base, and the US is virtually finished now as a superpower because it doesn't have the stranglehold it once had over the world. Because once all those bases are gone in the Persian Gulf, that's the end of the petrodollar. And even with other countries, I mean, part of the demands of the Persians are saying, or the Iranians, Persians, same thing. They're saying to France and Germany and other countries, saying, well, yeah, the Straits of Hormuz are closed, but they're open to our allies. They're only closed.
They're only closed to you terrorist pedophile fucks. It's only closed to genocidal fucking pedophiles.
America.
Yeah, the whole rest of the world could just you fucking terrorists that can't go through. The US and Israel and the UK. The 3 pariah terrorist, pedophilic, genocidal, fucking psychopathic freak shows out of the entire world.
Okay. and Israel and their allies. So if you want oil from the Straits of Hormuz, you can have it. The straits are open to everybody as long as you're not a US ally. So all you have to do is close your US embassy in your country and send the diplomats home and sever ties with the United States, and you can use the straits and get all the oil you want.
There you go. That's very goddamn reasonable. That is goddamn reasonable. Plus, you can get off the hook, man. The Americans aren't going to have that Israel infiltration strangle on your government and taking everything from the people, parasiting everything from the host and killing it. So there's nothing left to parasite too fast.
But
that's Israel.
If you're an ally of the United States,
it's like that vampire that can't control themselves in the movies, and they whatever I don't know, they kill them
attacked us unprovoked while we're in the middle of peace talks, and has taken out our presidential palace and our spiritual leader, and just bombed a whole class of school children, and has been exposed as a pedophile, and they're actually calling the people attacking them the Epstein coalition. So if you're part of the
Epstein class,
Epstein coalition, no, you can't have oil through these straits.
Oh, I love that. Yeah, if you're an ally of the Epstein coalition, the Epstein class, the Epstein pedophile genocidal class, no, you don't get access. You fucking genocidal pedophile fucks. Fuck you. Fuck you. You rape children. How dare you think I'm going to let you pass? I am a human. I'm not an anti-human, parasitic reptilian demon.
You know, we don't want to sell to pedophiles. And all these people out there say, oh, it's the Arabs, they marry children. No, they don't. This is another misconception.
Yeah, again, all of this crazy shit that you think that Muslims are and Iran, that's all propaganda. Your whole life you've been getting by Israel. Okay? And the US government is guilty too.
Insulted about Iranians. All of the child marriages and things happened under the previous Shah.
Had to jump on here and counter this stupid narrative. The reason you don't see Khamenei and his pals in the Epstein files is because child marriage is legal in Iran. Child marriage is legal in Iran. Child marriage is legal in Iran under the Islamic Republic.
Child marriage is legal in America. Child marriage is legal in America. Child marriage is legal in America under the Epstein Empire. And it was legal in Iran during the Pahlavi Empire. And the Pahlavi family loved child marriage so much that when Reza Pahlavi was exiled from Iran to America, he kept the tradition alive and married a child in the United States. It's true that there is child marriage in the Islamic Republic of Iran, and that's unfortunate, but they didn't start it. It's a practice that can.
Yeah, nobody said the Iranians are perfect, especially their governments. Again, I told you, you have two different classes of people in every country. The main public, the population, and then the government group, a small group that parasites and rules over that population.
Continues from the Pahlavi.
Two distinct groups, completely different. There's no we or our. Okay, that's for retards. That's what retards with little tiny midget brains have.
Dynasty and from the Qajar dynasty before.
It's a
cultural ill that stretches across dynasties. And even if we have a similar cultural ill like existed in Afghanistan, we will not allow that to be used to generate consent for a war where children in Iran will be killed. So your alternative is that instead of child marriages, we should kill children like in that school? Is that what your proposition is?
That's what she just said.
Propaganda against Iran. They are telling you lies to get you to support this war. And what's even worse, it seems like now they're running cover for the Epstein Empire. These people should be ashamed.
What's crazy is that he just showed about 5 places in the U.S. where it's legal to marry underage, which if that's true, that's crazy, bro. That's fucking nuts. Again, I heard that these fuckers are marrying horses and shit. It's crazy. That's what happens. What happens? They all go nuts. Power makes them go nuts. Power makes these fuckers go nuts.
They have sold themselves out. They have joined forces with demons.
Yeah, and they want to install.
I agree with that. Something has a hold of these retards.
The son of this guy now. I mean, Iran was a progressive country back until 1953 when they overthrew Mossadegh. They imposed the Shah. The Shah had a secret police called Sabah.
Again, All of the negative shit that happened to Iran, or that was negative, was done to them by the U.S., by the way, forcing them to wear a mask over their head. U.S. put that dude in charge that made them do that because he wanted them. The U.S. wanted the Iranian people suppressed so they could dominate the oil.
Isn't a
It is so evil what the U.S. has been doing to everybody around the world. It's crazy. And I hope these fuckers pay.
In family
I
that
mean, I
didn't
hope they get the
experience the
karma
horror of Savak.
appropriately.
They were trained by Mossad and CIA, and they taught horror. They imposed the Shah. The Shah was a progressive country back until 1953 when they overthrew Mossadegh. They imposed the Shah. The Shah had a secret police called Savak. There isn't a...
It's like, Hitler had the secret Gestapo, and Trump has ICE and Department of Homeland Security.
Iranian family that didn't experience the horror of Savak. They were trained by Mossad and CIA, and they tortured and brutalized people. There's a documentary you can watch. It's about 18 minutes long. I'll actually post it on my Shorts channel for you. Or I think there's a link on X. I'll see if I can find it and post it below. It is just a short example of it.
And we looked at the names of people that were martyred in this death chamber, death prison. I said hundreds of names.
Folks, if you can donate, please donate. I have no fucking food. I'm fucking about to run out of sugar. I'm not even going to have sugar for days fucking in my coffee. I got no food. About to run out of propane gas. Please donate if you can, folks. If the shoe were on the other foot, I would donate to you.
But as we walked through, we saw actually...
And not to mention, if I was a stock, I would buy me.
...that the names kept on going and going on the walls. Thousands upon thousands of victims just in this one torture prison. And there was many of them. And as we were told right now, the torturers, the leaders in this prison right now are in the United States, still alive, and or in the Zionist colony, still alive, plotting to bring back this regime of the Shah.
Yeah, it was an absolutely hideous time for Iran, which is why the Shah was overthrown and the spiritual leader came back to say, look what happens when you turn away from Islam. And right when that happened, or maybe 2 years after that happened.
I remember back in the day, they called it the Khomeini. The Khomeini. I'm like, what the fuck? The Khomeini. I thought his name was Khomeini.
The king of Arabia, King Faisal, was overthrown in a CIA coup. And the Saudi family was installed in Arabia. And it became Saudi Arabia.
وانا اقول ان الصهيونيه هي ام الخبايا لانها هي اسباب هالمشاكل هذه كلها في العالم.
God damn. Zionism. I heard one of the imams describe intoxicants as the mother of all evils.
Arabia, and it became Saudi Arabia.
يشرب الخمر لانها ام الخبايا. وانا اقول ان الصهيونيه.
And I say Zionism is the mother of all evils, if that's what he's fucking saying. Because they are the causes of all these problems in the world. Communism came to us. Zionism. Destructive principles came to us from Masonry, meaning Zionism. Masonry, meaning Zionism. He's saying that Zionism means Masonry. From all these secret society pedophile motherfuckers from these rich established families that have been stealing wealth from everybody. Immortality came to us from Zionism or Masonry. A rebellion against principle and all traditions and all customs. All dignity and honor. All evils.
والسبب في ذلك مثل ما ذكرت في الاول انهم يحاولون على انهم يسيطروا على العالم. هم لا يمكن يسيطروا بعددهم ولا قوتهم ولكن سيطروا على العالم في تفكيرهم بهذه المبادئ يبثوها بين ابناء
almost people of different nations.
فلما تصل الى درجه من التحلل
It's the
والتفسق
great ministry and inability to control themselves. Mentality.
في ذاك الوقت يسيطروا عليه.
They're able to control them.
وهذا هدف. وهم هم اصدقاء الاحد. هم اصدقاء الشيطان.
The Saudi family are crypto Jews, and they impose an extreme form of Islam called Wahhabism. And women were stoned to death. People had to walk around in burqas with only their eyes showing. All the stuff that you've been told was happening in Iran and told what Islam isn't, but that's what was created in Saudi Arabia through Wahhabism. And that was sold to the world. This is what Islam is. This is why you need to embrace the concept of Judeo-Christianism. And you Christians need to go and fight all of these Islamist terrorists, okay? It was all set up through Saudi Arabia. And you go to Saudi Arabia now, all those rules are down. Women can walk around in bikinis and all sorts of stuff, you know? That's the way they set it up so that you would hate Islam. And it was all set up for this very occasion. That's the way they did it, folks. Hello, Nacho. Hello, guys. Look at these guys. Look at these dogs. I don't know how I can get the camera down, but I've got these 3 chihuahuas here. They're just awesome. If I can stand up and just show you, I won't stand up. There's Nacho and Sol. And there's a lady over here. Hey, lady. I got you on camera. I can't really see from where I am. I don't know how to
cute little fucker.
pan the camera up and down. I haven't figured it out with this camera. If I try to use the pan, it seems to, I don't know, this pan. Look at that. If I try to go up and down, though, it zooms in or out. So I don't know how it really works. But anyway, I'm still trying to figure this camera out. Why you need to hate all the bullshit you've been told about Iran wasn't true at all. And like I just showed you, there was no child marriages and shit happening in Iran. There isn't now. That only happened when the Shah was in place.
That only happened under the rule of the person that the United States put in charge of Iran. So all that crazy shit happened basically under the rule of the United States and Israel, because they were ruling Iran via the Shah.
And this is the guy they want to put in place now. They're saying we want to bring the royal family back because it's so terrible.
They want to bring them back.
Terrible. The whole thing's
2.0. Shah 2.0.
It's been contrived, and it's not even about freeing anybody. It's about killing. It's about mass depopulation. It's about creating a war between the East and the West and making sure as many people die as possible. That's what they want to do. That's what this whole thing's been set up for. They believe they can do that. They can make everybody kill each other by 2027. Just have mass conflagration everywhere. Have everyone killing each other on the ground everywhere. Just this massive blood sacrifice.
Yikes.
In order to bring back their Antichrist, who they call.
But by the way, y'all don't forget about COVID-27. You had COVID-19 in 2019 and COVID-27 in 2027. Don't forget about COVID-27 either. They're going to pull that shit. They're like clockwork, literally down to to like, just like the Epstein files, where they knew February 2026 that they were going to try to start World War III or a war.
The Messiah, Moshiach, or whatever. And they don't give a shit about Israel. They don't give a shit about the Jewish people. They don't give a shit about America. They don't give a shit about anything. They just want mass death. And now it looks like they're not going to get that. So they figure, well, we'll just nuke the world by cutting off the oil supply and cutting off the energy supply, which is why they're bombing the gas fields, hoping that Iran is going to respond. And who knows, maybe they have. By the time I even post this video, maybe they haven't. Maybe they can see through it. Maybe they can see the same things that I'm seeing and realize that bombing the oil fields and shutting down the world oil supply, energy supply, would just result in mass famine, mass depopulation, not just for the West, but for all countries. So perhaps they've got the foresight to see that, and hopefully they won't do it. Or perhaps they will have already done it by the time I post this video. Crazy. I haven't even got started yet. Crazy, just talking about the world situation. What else is there to talk about? I mean, it's going crazy in every country. Just got crazy in Australia, actually. They just brought in some ridiculous legislation in Australia after the Bondi shooting. And it's so preposterous. I'll actually switch. When I've done this video, I'll go inside, I'll record a little video and I'll add it to the video here so you can see exactly what they're proposing, which is absolutely outrageous. So I look at this, folks. This is Michael West, media independent journalist. Civil Liberties Senate to approve extraordinary ASIO powers. And this is March 19th, 2026. New laws poised to pass in the Senate enshrining ASIO's extraordinary powers of interrogation without proper judicial or public review. July 2025 extension of the Australian Security Act, blah, blah, blah. Now, what they can do, unlike police detention for suspected crimes where suspects or persons of interest can refuse to answer questions, those apprehended by ASIO are afforded no such rights. If someone detained by ASIO refuses to speak, that is a crime for which they could face summary judgment and up to 5 years imprisonment. It's also a crime for an individual to disclose to a third party that they had been detained and questioned in the first place. Okay? Warrants to detain, interrogate need only have the approval of the Attorney General, who almost always acts on the advice of the security. Right? So they can basically, anybody who looks a little strange, they can just basically arrest you. No warrant needed, no right to silence, none of any of this stuff. It's all been taken away. They don't like what you look like or what you say. They can just take you, and they can take you indefinitely and do whatever they want, all based, of course, on this event. Look out for this, folks. I mean, the Australian government, or should I say the Australian Baby Eaters Association, is bringing these laws in place to stop you talking about them. And I think we need to pay attention.
What's wrong? You okay?
Yeah, extraordinary powers for ASIO, folks. Very, very dangerous. They don't even need a reason. You don't have to have committed any crime. Just got to look at you and think, I don't like to look at him. I'll take him in and I'll do whatever I want to him. He's got no rights. I want to check all his emails. I want to do everything like I feel like I want to do to him. And if he tells anybody about it, then he can get 5 years in jail. This is full-blown Stasi stuff. I mean, this is just ridiculous. You know, Australia has fallen. With the introduction of this type of legislation, that's it for Australia. It's over. If you live in Australia, I would urge you to probably leave, because, you know, if that isn't...
Again, he is from Australia. That's where he used to live. And he saw it coming. He saw the trajectory. And he was very smart to get out of there. Unlike most people in the U.S., not getting out of here in time. But I mean, I'm not that kind of, I'm not going nowhere. I'm not that kind of guy. I'm not going nowhere. You know what I mean? That's just me. You're gonna have to fucking, you know, I'll be here until the death.
And again, even introducing, you got to understand, I mean, these laws are being put in place by what is essentially the Australian Baby Eaters Association, euphemistically known as the Australian.
We are dealing with pedophores. In other words, cannibals who eat children. And they believe that it makes them look younger. Oh, that glow must be the jerky.
Federal government. Same as everything that's happening in the United States. It's the American Baby Eaters Association. French government. French Baby Eaters Association.
Carnivores.
All of these people. It would appear that Iran, the Iranian government, is one of the only governments that...
Instead of, they're not carnivores or herbivores. They're pedophores. All right.
That probably doesn't eat babies. What does that tell us?
How much longer can Iran sustain the closure of the Strait of Hormuz?
Indefinitely.
Wait, whoa, isn't this the poor gentleman that got supposedly killed, the professor?
Because it harms your economy too, doesn't it?
Not really.
For us?
No, they're banking, you fucking dumb fucking retard.
Fight for survival. For you,
they're literally banking right now
to sustain the Epstein class and ethno-supremacism.
Oh my! He straight up called them the Epstein class.
How much longer can Iran sustain the closure of the Strait of Hormuz?
Indefinitely.
Because it harms your economy too, doesn't it?
For us, it is a fight for survival. For you, it is a fight.
Yeah, they have no choice. But where else can they go when you're in a corner and you have nowhere else to go? It's a fight to survive. Like you don't understand what you're dealing with here, you dumb retards. These people are going to get tortured to death slowly, and they have no idea what they have coming if they fuck up here.
To sustain the Epstein class and ethno-supremacism in Palestine.
Why do you keep bringing up? Why do you bring up Jeffrey Epstein in this context? What's the
Again, are these fucking people fucking retarded? Good, butcher the bitch mentally.
What's the logical leap there?
It's very clear. It's very clear.
How is this bitch this dumb? I hate these people. I would dog this bitch out so bad. She would be crying when I'm done with it.
What class of
I'll rip
people
her
are in
fucking
charge
face
in
off
your
metaphorically.
countries? That class of people are the people who have control. They're the ones. Clear. It's very clear what class of people are in charge in your countries. That class of people are the people who have control.
Think about it. You have the entire government protecting openly, overtly child rapers. And this bitch has the fucking audacity to ask this retard fucking mentally ill question. She just proved that dog shit on the ground is smarter than her.
Control.
Every word that comes out of her mouth makes me to never ever want to hear another word that comes out of her mouth.
They're the ones who own the media. They're the ones who control the government. They are the ones who start unprovoked wars time after time. This is not the first.
They've attacked thousands of countries.
War that you've imposed upon this region.
While Iran sits back and watches the U.S. and Israel attack country after country, you think they're not noticing, bitch? It's like you live in another reality. It's crazy.
Or Iran, for that matter.
You have all these people that are like right next to you, but they're in a completely another reality mentally. It's great. That's why it's called the mental domain.
Just saw yesterday a key.
We're in the lower mind right now. We need to bring this vibration back up to the higher mind, man, because this lower mind shit is for the birds.
American anti-terrorist official resigned, saying the truth that we all knew, but you tried to hide. And that is Iran was no threat to the United States, and that this war was carried out because of the Israeli regime and its powerful lobby. So what I'm saying is basically what he is saying. That powerful lobby is the Epstein.
The fucking world we live in, folks. It's just nuts. It's nuts. But we can't allow them to put laws like this in place. You know, this is a huge breach of trust by the Australian government. It's a huge abuse of office.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know, Joe.
He's got to be the dumbest motherfucker. There is no such thing as me allowing a group of strangers telling me what to do, retard. What do you mean trust? Dude, he has the mind of a fucking child when it comes to understanding my freedom.
Want to say hello to everybody?
He's so dumb. He's so fucking dumb.
Hello.
Look at that cute.
Are you going to lie down there in the shade, are you? It's nice and cool, huh?
What a little cutie.
Not just a timid little dog. She's a
Very
wonderful,
timid.
wonderful little dog, though.
And Buddy's like that too to me because he's just so loving, very timid.
Yeah, the world's gone nuts. And like I said, I mean, Trump's genociding Cuba at the same time, you know, and his attitude towards it. He just
Yeah,
doesn't give a
folks,
fuck.
right now, this is what I forgot to talk about. Right now, listen, right now, the terrorist Trump regime is committing mass murder in Cuba right now by the terrorist attack of blocking power to the country. This right here is a humanitarian war crime. When you do this, you are targeting innocent civilians of Cuba. This is a terrorist attack to make a political point by Trump. Look up the word terrorism, assholes. And that is what Trump is doing to Cuba. And he's going to have to fucking hang for this shit.
Fuck, you know, he'll just do what he wants to Cuba, he says.
All my life, I've been hearing about the United States and Cuba. When will the United States do it? I do believe I'll be having the honor of taking Cuba.
What?
That's a big...
Taking Cuba. I'm just going to murder people and take their shit. Like, that's what a pirate says. That's what a robber says. That's what a criminal says. That's what a criminal says. I'm just going to take your country from you? What kind of mental illness are you fucking retards here, man? You all deserve to die for this.
Taking Cuba.
For allowing this asshole to exist. You're all going to pay for this shit. You're all going to pay for allowing this asshole to exist.
Taking Cuba. Taking Cuba. I mean, whether I free it, take it, I think I could do anything I want with it.
What? No, you can't. No, you can't. Unless you're mentally ill and you don't understand reality. What are you fucking talking about? Do you need any more proof of his mental illness?
The truth. They're a very weakened nation right now.
Yeah, he's just lost the plot completely.
Dude, will this asshole please leave the country and get assassinated? Please go on a plane and die.
And everything's been done to support
I hope Iran kills the fuck out of you.
These politicians that do all this shit.
They're murdering. Take it. You're going to fucking take Cuba. I hope Iran fucking murders the fuck, executes you. It's not murder because they have every right to execute you for murdering their children.
They do to support Israel. All through this belief that they pushed in people's minds with this Schofield Bible crap. It's just unbelievable, folks. And Israel itself, I mean, the Palestinian prisoners, what happens to the prisoners? They're just tortured and raped and abused.
It's crazy what these cocksucking reptilian Israelis do to the Palestinian prisoners, these children. They mass round up children and steal them from the parents so they can torture them and shit. These are sick fuckers. And every bomb, boom, 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 Tel Aviv, like that it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Every bomb that lands in Israel is a beautiful treasure of a thing.
It's horrendous.
Because it's called, if you kill children, then you have to die. And that's the beautiful thing when that happens. Karma. Karma's a bitch.
Guy in West Bank the other day, 29-year-old.
It's inherent to duality. What is karma? It's inherent. It's inherent to duality.
Old family man. They came in there. Settlers just came in there. Not even soldiers, settlers. Came into his house, kicked the door down. They stripped him naked. They raped him. They tied cable ties around his genitalia and paraded him around town in front of his children. I think then they actually raped him in front of his children. They also then, I think,
all right.
tied his children up.
Sorry.
And raped his children in front of the parents.
Oh my God.
This is what they do, these people. It's unbelievable. And their prisons in Israel are basically just torture dungeons.
Come on.
This is what happens when you are imprisoned by the Israeli occupation. You're probably taken in the middle of the night, kidnapped from your home at gunpoint, or disappeared at a checkpoint. There will be no official charges, no real trial. The interrogation lasts hours, days even. If you're lucky, you're only shackled, beaten, deprived of sleep, food, and water. But these days, it'll probably be worse. You'll likely be forced into stressed positions, tortured, or even sexually assaulted. Maybe they'll put you in something they call the disco room, a tiny room where they blast loud music, loud enough to blow your eardrums. Maybe they'll strip you of your clothes and leave you there in the freezing cold in nothing but your underwear. Maybe they'll let the dogs loose on you, throw you in an overcrowded room with no sunlight and little food, and if you get sick, no one will come to help you. Or maybe your fate will be even worse than all of that. Like N.A., the woman from Gaza who was arrested at an Israeli checkpoint during the genocide.
I was put on a metal table. My hands were cuffed. My legs pulled apart. A man raped me. I started screaming. They beat me while I screamed. I heard the camera clicking. They were filming me. This happened 4 times over 3 days.
Or maybe like AA, a 35-year-old Palestinian man and father who was arrested from the Al-Shifa hospital in Gaza City.
We were stripped completely. Soldiers brought dogs that climbed on us and assaulted us. The dog did it deliberately, knowing exactly what it was doing, while the soldiers kept beating and torturing us and spraying pepper spray in our faces. The dog assault lasted about 3 minutes.
And maybe you may never see the outside of these walls again, because in less than 2 years, at least 94 Palestinians died in Israeli custody, 3 times more than in the 10 years before October.
You get captured by these reptilian demons, you hope for death.
7 combined. These stories were not taken out of a horror film. This is real life for almost 10,000 Palestinians who are still being held inside Israel's torture camps today.
Boy. Pretty boy. A pretty dog.
Yeah, crazy stuff, folks. And while they're doing all this as well, they're still obliterating Beirut, like they're turning Beirut into rubble. How the fuck they're going in there and getting the warplanes to bomb Beirut? I think Iran actually just bombed a bunch of military air bases. I think the biggest air bases in Israel have now been completely put out of commission. So perhaps they won't be able to bomb Beirut anymore.
Oh!
It's horrendous, the damage that they're doing. They're just killing as much as they can before they go down. They're just going down, just attacking everybody around them that they can. Lebanon, Iran, Iraq, the whole world by bombing this energy center, this Qatar Iranian gas field. And like I said, hoping for a response to take down the energy grid. The damage they've done to the United States through usury and the depletion of the food chain and all the shit they've done to the United States. The food there is just horrible, terrible, full of ingredients that aren't in any other countries, banned in most countries, just ridiculous stuff. They're bombing bridges in South Lebanon as well, folks, by the way. Like every bridge they're bombing in South Lebanon. And this isn't, they don't have any, military value. They're just bombing bridges so that communities are isolated in South Lebanon. So they starve to death. They can't get any supplies, can't get any food. Nothing they did in Iran, they bombed. There was that fake video where Netanyahu put out another fake AI video. But what they said in the video is they're going to bomb all of the town squares and crossroads, intersections. They're going to bomb all the town squares and crossroads in support of the Iranian people in order to prevent the military from attacking them, so that it would allow them to celebrate a special ancient festival called the Festival of Fire.
Piece of shit.
Like sick. We're going to bomb all your town centers and crossroads. Imagine bombing every intersection in Tehran, all your main crossroads and every town center in order to help you celebrate the Festival of Fire. These people are so sick.
Our aircraft are hitting Festival of Fire from above.
Possible stuff.
I want to hear that.
They want to destroy as much as possible, folks, and kill as many as possible. They want to bring in this smart grid with what's left, 6G, all that sort of stuff, which they've already mapped out. They've already got all these robots and stuff coming online with all that sort of shit. And they did it. They mapped the world through Pokemon Go. I was saying this when Pokemon Go came out and everyone was running around with their phones and doing all this stuff and they're mapping their entire environments, mapping their homes and shit. I was saying this is all being done for the smart grid.
They mapped the
They've
world.
created a game so that the public could go out there and map the world for them. And they did.
Okay, so it turns out the Pokemon Go era wasn't a collective mental breakdown. It was an unpaid internship. Every single person who wandered into a cemetery at midnight walked into a lamppost, or stood in the rain outside a Walgreens for 20 minutes, trying.
So picture this. Wherever the corporation needed to map out, they would lead the retards to that place via Pokemon so they could map everything out. Can you imagine how you would be laughing at these retards, knowing all this shit from this group of people, the power they feel, the how you call it, duper's delight of these people is mind-boggling.
To catch Snorlax was actually doing data entry for the robot economy. No V2, no benefits, not even a thank you email. Niantic Spatial, the AI spun out from the company that invented the reason your uncle fell into a fountain in 2016, just revealed it has been sitting over 30 billion crowdsourced urban images this whole time. Every Pokestop photo, every IR snapshot, every I need to physically walk to this location moment has been quietly stacking up into the most detailed street level dataset on the planet. That dataset is now training a special AI that can look at a random street corner and know exactly what it is within a few centimeters. Your parasocial relationship with a fictional electronic mouse accidentally built the navigation system of a future.
Yeah, folks, nuts. So yeah, so that's probably all I got to say. I didn't even touch on half the stuff I wanted to say, I don't think. But something else they're doing that I did want to touch on. He's okay. He's the neighbour. Leave him alone. He's a friend. Dogs will be dogs. Mike clip actually had the explosive device in it, and that is what killed him. It was actually an anti-personnel device, and killed him. That side to a long time. And now, an attempt, all this sort of shit. Maybe he didn't find out until then. Maybe they didn't tell him until it would have been very, very.
I went too far.
Israel. I don't know how long. So I'd never even heard of Charlie Kirk until he got assassinated. But he had completely turned on Israel, and he was a huge influence on the youth of America. So had Charlie Kirk turned on Israel, and had Charlie Kirk spoken out against the war with Iran, then it would have been very, very bad, which shows how long this has been in play. I mean, Trump came in saying he was the no-war president. He probably fully intended to have this war with Iran before that he was elected. But he would have known all about it, would have known, with the assassination attempt, all this sort of shit. Maybe he didn't find out until then. Maybe they didn't tell him until after they'd done that little thing with his ear.
His little ritual. That's a slave ritual. He's a slave. He's Israel's bitch, and everybody knows it. At least the Israelis know it.
You've made the agreement now.
Israelis, they all know in their culture about the right ear bullshit. The U.S. retards, no, they don't know that.
So here's what you're going to do. You're going to do this and do this and do this, and you're going to kickstart this war with Iran and blah, blah, blah. So who knows? Maybe that's when he had the news broken to him. Or maybe he knew before. Who freaking knows? But all of this has been set up for a very long time, and they simply couldn't allow Charlie Kirk to be around to speak out about it and speak out against it. I'm now on the side, or if there is a side, but I'm now in agreement with some people who have been claiming that Charlie Kirk's mic clip actually had the explosive device in it, and that is what killed him. It was actually an anti-personnel device. And what's caused me to lean towards this now is to be how he died. And personally, I think he's probably dead. I don't see any reason they would have kept him alive. I think he was kind of living in like a Truman Show, Charlie Kirk. He was kept so busy. He was out doing talks all the time, presidential meetings all the time. He was fed information by his people around him, his group around him, who were using the organization.
Again, I think he knew that, hey, let's if I'm going to run for president, let's have a good wife and 2 kids, Republican president. Let's make it look like that. I think he was in on that. But then he started talking about the Iran thing, and then that gets called off. Then again, it's a circus. It's a fucking circus, man.
To possibly traffic children. Erica Kirk is so suspect. I mean, she's got no income, visible income.
She's clearly intelligence. Her mom's intelligence. It's all in the family. It's like, stop it. Stop.
She was a plant. She was definitely a Mossad plant. How she
intelligence ain't so intelligent. You notice that?
She was going around doing all these charity work and saving children and all sorts of shit like that, having military ties and all sorts of crap. None of it makes sense. She was definitely a honeypot, definitely a handler. And apparently they had a big fight the night before he died and blah, blah, blah. But
apparently they had a big fight the night they died. Yeah, that's not cool, I guess. I don't know. And instead of
I think he was like living a Truman Show. There was one question that I saw someone, when he was talking about Iran, he was talking about Islamic extremism and stuff. And someone asked him a question about blah, blah, blah. And he said, oh, well, yeah, but you're not from Iran. And the guy said, yeah, I am. And Charlie was really surprised. You know, what you mean it's not the way they tell us in Iran? And he was really starting to question things. So I think they took him out. But there's a lady who did a little bit of research into these anti-personnel devices. And she came up with some pretty interesting results. Have a listen to this.
Were our tax dollars used to assassinate Charlie Kirk? Hold on. I was sent this by a few people. Charlie Kirk was killed with a miniature explosive, likely made at Accurate Energetic Systems in Tennessee and purchased by the DoD for $425K in May of 2025. You can bet Steve Feinberg was involved in the planning of his public assassination. Well, I pulled all of Accurate Energy Systems contracts from usaspending.gov, and I found this one. This one, the address is in Tennessee. It is for miniature XS demolition devices, anti-personnel, SPM. That's what caught my attention. We're going to come back to that. The amount is $440,494. The procurement period, May of 2025 to August of 2025. So I went and looked up all other procurements because as somebody who has done DoD procurements before, that was a really odd amount of time. None of Accurate Energy Systems procurements were less than a year, except for this one, because that's not how they procure things. I went and did more digging. The contract was signed on April 22nd, 2025. A lot of weird things about this procurement. It was a simplified acquisition process, meaning did it quickly, and it was one bidder. They did not put it under any of the IDVs, which are the vehicles that they have for all the other hundreds of tens of millions of dollars that AES had with them. It gets worse. These devices are made for special operations forces, and the XS anti-personnel are tiny ones to kill people. They're put on people. If you want to get darker, Steve Feinberg, tiny ones to kill people. They're put on people.
They're put on people to kill them.
You want to get darker, Steve Feinberg, our deputy SecDev, well, his old company, Cerebus, owns the company, I forget the name of it, that trains the special operations forces on these detonation devices. He's the one who...
To the point to where, you know, they practice with signals and all that shit.
Put protecting the blue and white country in his priorities as the same as protecting America. So you have a procurement that was signed April 22nd and started May 1st, ended August, for tiny devices to kill people. Forgot to mention that the plant that the address is at, well, it exploded a month after Charlie Kirk's assassination, and everyone in that plant.
Oh, what a quinky dink. Golly, they always destroy everything everywhere that could ever lead back to them. Gee, it's almost like a pattern, like a MO, like a protocol. Gee, gaga, goo goo, boo boo, goo goo.
Died. Those survivors. Correlation doesn't mean causality. I'm a big, big advocate of that. However, something doesn't smell right at all. So if someone knows more or can help me correct some of this or figure out what's going on, let me know, because it doesn't fucking look good.
If it looks like dog shit, smells like dog shit, tastes like dog shit, it's dog shit. Because they're dumber than dog shit. Look at this dumb fucker.
What you found there?
Look at this dumb fucker.
Yeah, so I think
Good dog.
she presents a pretty interesting case there, folks. And there was a lot of people
Yeah, none of it matters to me, though, really. I could give a shit about any of this. All that matters is give me back my money and my freedom.
speculating on this, and she's just offered some pretty good, albeit circumstantial, evidence to
Give me back my money.
suggest that this may well have been the case. So, yeah. Perhaps, I think Stu Peters was looking into this. Perhaps, Stu, if you happen to catch this video, you could look into that possibility. Maybe contact that woman, or maybe go down some of those rabbit holes she was just providing you in that video clip. Might be interesting. But yeah, I mean, what can I say, folks? We're in a very, very crazy situation where the only way out of this war, the only way to protect the world energy supply is for the United States to capitulate to Iran's demands, because they're never going to be able to defeat Iran.
Bro, they'll just keep coming out, lie after lie, until they can't lie anymore. That's what pedophiles do. That's what a terrorist regime does.
They don't have the military power to do it, because military power, naval power, airstrikes, none of this matters in this type of war.
War.
$30 billion aircraft carriers can be brought down with a drone or a few speedboats.
It's just a paper tiger, a show of force, my ass. When a little speedboat, 10 grand, can wipe out a $12 billion fucking piece of shit artwork. Give me a fucking break. You're a joke. It shows you how they are intentionally stealing your money. Government is nothing more than a power and wealth transfer mechanism, a tool, a weapon. Even if the intention was good initially, which it wasn't, because government means mind control. Again, everything around you has been weaponized against you. I mean, it's so anti-human. Wake up, people.
Or with a missile. If there's no missile silos to bomb, then how do you stop the missiles being shot at you?
Uh-oh.
If there's no military leader to take out and force into compliance, and each one of 31 different command centers has their own instructions and will not stop firing until their demands are met, then how do you stop this? Their goal, in the way they set this defense system up,
420,
was they knew that Zionism, the United States, controlled by Zionism, is going to attempt to one day take over their country and change who they are. And they're going to attempt to infect their country with the perversions, the usury, turn the place into Sodom and Gomorrah the way Tel Aviv is, and say it's progress. They could see this coming to their country, so they set up a defense system which will basically fight to the death. And they will fight to the very last man. They won't back down. The Persians are like the Spartans. They won't back down.
You come here.
And
Don't stick your ass.
the only way you can turn this machine off
What is that?
is for the United States to get out of the Persian Gulf and Israel to change their government. And basically give the land back to the Palestinians and to all people, all religions, to live there under one law as equal. That's what they want. They don't even want Israel gone. They just want Israelis Christians, and Arabs to all live there with equal rights. There is no chosen people, chosen to be able to kill and shit on everybody else and take what you want and bomb and maim and pillage and destroy and do anything you want because it says in your religious book that you can.
That's crazy.
Fuck that shit. See, they don't even want Israel gone. They just want equality for people. That's their demands. So that's why they want regime change in Israel. And if you do not come to the table and comply with our demands, then we will destroy you. We will simply not stop firing missiles until you're gone. If you don't allow equality for everyone, we will make sure there is none of you left there.
Let's hope. I have a dream. I have a dream.
And if you do not remove your US bases from the Persian Gulf, we'll make sure there are no bases left.
Dream come
These bases cost.
That'd be a fucking dream come true. Miracles, baby. I love miracles when miracles happen.
Trillions upon trillions of dollars and over 100 years to set up. Trump and Benjamin Netanyahu have just changed all that. The world
Dream come true is genocidal, pedophilic, psychopathic maniacs wiped off the map and punished for the murder they committed.
world power structure has now changed. It's not going back to the way it was. We have a chance to actually take down the deep state, which is basically what Iran is doing. You know, there's still people out there, Q-tards, saying this is Trump's doing. He's doing all this. So, you know, he's destroying the oil fields there, the
fucking Q-tards,
gas fields, because that means the United States is going to be the #1 supplier of gas. This is a great strategic move, great economic move. But people are still saying this shit.
They're fucking
no. Trump is the deep state.
Not make up how dumb these retards here. I swear.
They're all
insane. He's playing 20D chess. Boo boo gaga goo goo. Drool, drool, drool.
all baby eating pedophiles, okay? They rape, torture, kill, eat children. All of these Western governments. The Western governments themselves.
It should be called the pedophile class. It's not even just the Epstein class. It's the pedophile class. These fuckers eat children. They don't just. It's not good enough for them to rape them. They gotta torture them and kill them and eat them. It's just not good enough.
Are the deep state. The deep state can't exist without these governments.
You can't make up this Epstein pedophile class. The pedophile class.
Any government that has a system of usury in place, any government that won't allow freedom of speech. Now, I'm not saying the Iranian government's perfect by any means.
Fuck no.
I don't think any government's perfect.
The fact that you have a government at all proves that you're all got to die. No, there can be no governments in existence. I mean, I get it. You want to be able to defend against the other groups, but there's definitely that's not the way to do it.
You'd be better off without government. But what Iran is doing is it is taking down the deep state. And the world power.
It is part of the deep state. The people that run the U.S. also run Iran at the very top. There's nothing they could do even if they wanted to, man.
They're shifting. America is not going to maintain its place as the world reserve currency. They're simply not. And Trump has done his best to alienate.
I have songs that, Freak made of me years ago telling you this shit was going to happen.
The other country, through his tenure, he's just shat all over Europe. He's shat all over everybody, insulted everybody, saying he's this and he's that. No, he's a fucking pedophile is what he is.
It's true.
Egomaniacal, narcissistic pedophile with a trophy wife
He's
that he bought from Epstein.
No, the whole trophy wife thing, that's all for show. All of it's for show. He doesn't even get none of that. He doesn't even get Melania. Okay, it's all show. That was Epstein's girlfriend, and they decided that to work out an arrangement so it would look presidential.
I mean, and I'm not, maybe Melania's a nice person. I don't know. But, it's not the way you think. And Trump is not the way.
She really, if you ask me, she's probably still a victim to this day because if you look at, that's where she really comes from, Epstein. I don't think she's part of the Rothschilds. Like she's not part of that class.
You think? And he's such a narcissist that he might just say, well, no, I'm not going to surrender. And then the world's going to see how it all...
She looks like she comes from the victim class, not the Epstein Rothschild class.
goes down.
But
and then maybe someone will assassinate him. Or perhaps he will fake his own assassination the way perhaps Benjamin Netanyahu has.
No, listen, the problem with that is they're both of their egos are so big, they could never do that. He would come out on social media. I thought he was dead in the middle of the night at 3 a.m. going on a tangent, okay? Bibi and Trump. You know this. Don't act like you don't know that.
And they'll just both run off and then they'll sit back and watch the world implode on itself. There was an article that came out in mainstream media a week or two ago discussing what would happen to Melania if Trump were to die in office. Just planting that little seed in the minds of people. So
yeah, see what I mean? Like, that's a loaded question. Literally a loaded question. Propaganda, preconditioning.
Okay, there's already been at least 2 or 3 assassination attempts, we're told.
Simpsons-esque.
And there hasn't really been any. So perhaps they could actually get away with making there be a 4th one. I'm just going to pause this while this concrete truck goes past, folks. I think Jeff's having his, well, maybe I won't pause it. I think Jeff's having his driveway done. You see, a lot of the driveways really, I think, are rocks or something. And I don't know what I was talking about before I was saying. The world isn't going back to the way it was. Israel's done. It's toast. Unless they institute proper government that isn't a Zionist government and there are equal rights to everybody. Otherwise, Iran will just keep
it's a bad idea.
shooting missiles at it.
Listen, if you can't let these fucking reptilians get a single foothold again, not a single foothold. They get that foot in the door, it's over, you retard. They got to go. The reptiles got to go.
Until it is renamed Palestine and is given back to the Palestinian
Oh,
refugees.
no, but they should have all, they were originally supposed to go to Madagascar, some other fucking goddamn island is where they were supposed to be banished to. And I don't know how they got this fucking bullshit. Oh, yeah, I do. I remember. They
can go back there.
World War II.
Unfortunately, they'll be going back to a bomb zone, a war zone, a bombed out.
Get the U.S. to help you in the UK. You got to give us this. You got to let us invade Palestine.
But
or the land that you.
I think that's better.
Wasn't yours to give. The UK wasn't theirs to give to. They give it to them. It's not yours to give. What are you doing?
What they had.
It's not your land. You fucking invaded it, UK.
After what Israel's done to Gaza City, I mean, it's very hard to feel any sympathy for.
Again, it was initially a UK invasion. Israel was initially a Rothschild UK invasion.
Of Israel, the people of Tel Aviv. It's a war zone, a bombed out ruin. But I think that's better than what they had. After what Israel's done to Gaza City.
Group of Israeli terrorists / UK.
Yeah, I mean, it's very hard to feel any
Rothschild.
sympathy for the people of Israel, the people of Tel Aviv.
Oh, shit. Look at Gaza. This is what the pedophile, genocidal psychopaths of Israel, this is what Israel did to Gaza. This is what's left of Gaza right here. This is what Israel did to the innocent children of Palestine. We can only hope that Israel looks even worse. Yeah. Not very sturdy. Yeah. I repeat, this is not Israel. This is what Israel did to Palestine. This is Gaza. Karma's a bitch. Again, karma is a bitch.
Having viewing platforms and stuff to go and witness the carnage. A lot of them are really desperate now. They're trembling and shaking and really freaked out at what's happening to them because the missiles just don't stop.
יש פוסט-טראומטיים במדינה הזאת, והפוסט-טראומטיים לפעמים לא מצליחים לצאת, כי הם קופאים במקום. אני לא הצלחתי, סבבה? לא הצלחתי לצאת.
פתאום מתחילה אזעקה והכל, פתאום בום של החיים, פצצה, כל הלמטה של הבניין הלך. תשמעי, הלב שלי בבום אם אנחנו כאילו...
So here's the question. So now can you kind of relate to the Palestinians now? Can you kind of know how they feel yet? Are you getting an idea what you've been doing to them, you dumb fucking genocidal pedophilic fucks? Yeah, they're always playing the fucking victims, these fucking retards.
I mean, it's sad to see all that sort of stuff, but now they know what it's like.
But at the same time, it's not, because it's okay for you to do it, but when it happens to you, you cry like a little baby. Shut the fuck up. Shut your fucking crybaby ass.
Actual rocket attack.
Nobody gives a fuck about you, after what you did. Everybody hates you, you fucking pariah. Pieces of shit. Die.
Not just having water pipes.
Look at what you did to these babies.
The walls by Hamas, which is actually controlled by your
fucking targeting different body parts every week. You're nuts. You're nuts.
To create the concept that you were under constant attack. You know, the whole thing has been a theater show. Israel's been a theater show right from the beginning. They set Hamas up, and they had operatives within Hamas sending water pipes powered with fertilizer over the wall all the time. You see some of the old video footage. Oh my God, we're under Hamas rocket attacking. Video up in the sky, you don't see any rockets at all. You know, they come, maybe half a mile over the border, maybe a mile over the border, and they'll do damage if they come through your roof or they land your car, which is probably why they built the kibbutz where they did, because you had houses there which actually could be reached by these Qassam rockets, and occasionally you would have a rocket go through someone's car window or go through the roof of their house, or perhaps land in the street and put a bit of a black patch on the street. Never actually put a hole in the street or anything, though. They put a black patch on it. So I think that's one of the reasons they put the kibbutz where it was. So the people in Israel would think, oh, yes, we were under rocket attack. I had one come through my roof yesterday, No, they're not rockets. What Iran is sending towards you now are rockets. So, it's kind of very sort of karmic that they're experiencing this now. But like I said, I don't wish death on anybody. But the whole world's cheering it on. No one wants to see Israel survive this, and I do not think Israel will survive this. We're watching the biggest real-time example of fuck around and find out that we've seen in modern history.
God,
like I said, I don't think they expected it to go this way. I think they completely underestimated Iran's firepower.
Israel, genocidal, pedophilic, psychopathic Israel and the United States fucked around and found out. Stupid pedophilic terrorist regime, Trump regime, fucked around and found out. Stupid fucking terrorist children.
I thought they thought it was just going to be easy, like Afghanistan or Iraq or something like that. No. Iran's been preparing for this for a very, very long time. And whether they were in agreement with certain things to do with the smart grid, they certainly weren't in agreement with the financial system.
Yeah, how to describe this when this happened to Iran? It's like that commercial where they've been waiting and waiting their whole entire life and preparing for this, and finally it happens and they're so ready and they can't wait. They finally get to go. It's like that.
And they certainly were not in agreement.
Preparing their whole fucking lives. Where it go? Now where it go?
For the future were. So, now all the Epstein stuff's come out. They just view the West as a cesspool.
God,
all this has done is make Islam stronger. It's crazy.
You can't blame them if they got no respect, man. Fuck.
And like I said, I'm not even a religionist. All the stuff they're trying to do to, They're doing everything they can to try to get the people of Iran to rise up. And we'll give you weapons and we'll do this and we'll do that. They put sanctions under the country for 47 years, hopefully to make it so bad in the country that the people would rise up and overthrow their government. All it succeeded in doing was making them hate the West. And now they're bombing the country.
Like they're doing to Cuba.
It's just succeeding in making them hate the West even more. They all want to see Israel
Oh,
completely
yeah.
wiped out.
Cuba's going to love us now.
They don't have any sympathy for the Jewish
Yeah,
people at all.
oh, they're going to love us now.
After what they've done. The Israeli people, or even the Americans after what they've done. And why would they? So all this has succeeded in doing is making Iran.
By us, I mean the American people, not the American government, for the American people for allowing the American government.
Iran a lot stronger. And Iran's not going to back down in this war. There's only one way this war stops. And that's if the United States capitulates to Iran's demands. Like I said, I don't think it will. So how would be a way out of that? What would be the safe switch? Well, you fake the assassination of Donald Trump. You put in a new government that stops all this nonsense straight away and apologizes. And
we get a real one, though? The fuck the fake one, dude. What are you talking about? No, we want a real one.
Then Israel goes back to the drawing board.
But we already got the fake one, you retard. The ear thing, remember? We had the fake one. Are you not? Hello?
Jews go back to the drawing board and they think, okay, well, that plan didn't work. Perhaps we need to formulate another way to take over.
Another fake assassination.
Who knows, folks?
Hey, we got fake assassination 2.0 coming, baby. To look forward to.
Brace for hard times. Brace for hard times, because
it's hard.
Trump doesn't.
That's what she said.
Fake his death. They don't fake his assassination, and the U.S. government isn't replaced immediately. Then this is just going to go on, which will mean the Straits of Hormuz will be closed.
Which means more suffering.
All traffic that is in alliance with the United States, which means Australia, England, and a lot of countries are going to have incredibly difficult times. They're all going to become the third world. Any country that sides with Iran is going to prosper. That's the way it could go. Unless they do what I just said and fake Trump's death and institute a new government. Who knows? Crazy times, folks, crazy times. We've known they're going to do this for such a long time, but like I said, I don't think this is going exactly the way they planned for it.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Karma's a Voyage. How's everybody doing? I'm back. How y'all doing? Well, yeah, I think I'll let him out. He's a good dog. He's an outside dog. He likes to be outside, but he, at the same time, and if I don't trick him to go out, he won't go out either. I got to kind of trick him a little bit because he thinks I'm going out with him and he wants me to go out with him. It's like before, if I didn't trick him, he wouldn't go out. Let's go out. And if I acted like I wasn't going, he wouldn't go. The fucker wants to be with me every second. It's a great dog. This is the most loyal dog I've ever seen. This dog, it's like incredible. It's crazy. If you were to like manifest the perfect dog, it's like boom, just shows up. Crazy. It's wild. Yeah, these are like, you might as well, they're basically reptilians. Yeah, fuck Melody. You're probably right on that, although it's I mean, it depends what you mean by collapse. You mean stock market or prices going up and people being broke and no jobs? That's already happened. That's, what you're going to see is the effects of the collapse. A long time ago it collapsed, basically, folks, to be honest. By that, I mean there's no new jobs coming. All businesses are going out of business because no new jobs are there. And it's all by design. Again, even thriving corporations, because they own them, Vanguard, BlackRock, the whole Epstein class owns them, They're by design is they're a sacrifice. They're going to control you via the digital prison now, AI and all that shit automatically via computer algorithms and shit. digitally and biometrically. And, you know, they got the robots right now to dominate us almost if there were enough. Terminator much? I mean, I don't know. Man, I got to take a piss so bad, dude. This coffee, man. What to do? 4 hours and 42 minutes. 442. 4-barrel, 4-speed, dual exhaust. 4-barrel, 4-speed, dual exhaust. 442. 72 Chevelle. 454 big block. 450 horsepower, 4-speed. Suck on that. Okay, please. Yes, please. Yes, I wish I had that. I wish I had a vehicle that ran. I still got to get a fucking mechanic to fix this fucking goddamn thing, whatever the fuck it won't start. Fucking. Then I had to get a new alternator. The alternator fucking went bad. So now I got to fucking get this fucking retard out here to figure out why this thing won't start. I just wish I had a new vehicle. Not brand new, obviously, but just something. I'm just so sick of it. I don't understand it, man. Why it should be running like a fucking brand new fucking. I just, it's so annoying, man. I am fucking so depressed right now, man. I can't get forward. I can't do nothing, man. I'm so landlocked, hand-tied, whatever. Like when I used to surf, if I wasn't near the beach, I was landlocked. I was so addicted to surfing growing up. I didn't want to be away from the waves. But yeah, I mean, dang. Damn, it's taking forever, man. This bullshit. This Fountain of Youth shit's taking forever, man. It's ridiculous. So Max shits the bed again. Oh yeah, they're chosen, all right. Chosen for fucking hell. I do. I really hate this world. What they've. I don't hate what it could be though. I hate what they turned it into. Right. I hate what these groups of people have done to this place, this world. They've literally rained diarrhea shit on the entire world. This group of people, this Epstein class of people, you know. Again, it's blasphemy that I only have 13 people. But at the same time, it's a good reflection to me, on for me at least. It's really good on me. For me, as far as I'm concerned. It's either me or the world. And right now, I'm the good guy, not the world. Because they're supporting children being killed. That's crazy. Yeah, it's Twilight Zone shit, y'all. But I can't thank you guys enough for being here with me for 5 hours almost. It's a long time to hang out with anybody and not get sick of them. But appreciate you. Thank you. Bless you. Please help me out if you can. Thanks to you guys that donated, Dana. I'm sure you one that probably gave me that 100, the Hunch, and 30 from Conrad, I think. And or what? No, was that another perspective or Don? Was that? It doesn't matter. Thank all of you. Love you. I love you and thank you. I always will love you guys. We family. I'll always be available for you one way or another, at least, live streams or email. And I'll always be here for us to hang out. We'll always be able to hang and see what happens in this fucking place. Striving for a better world for all of us, not just a few assholes. But maybe it's part of the plan, where you have to experience a really negative world first to understand and appreciate the contrast when it turns good, and you appreciate it that much more. Yeah. I'm kidding. Who knows? Let's hope. Anyway, I love you guys. I'm out of here. And appreciate you. And I guess if you want, like, share, subscribe, and all that shit. Love you guys. Take care.